Well, for some reason, it doesn't seem to be working. We need to fix this first. But it used to work though previously. Okay, say something now.
Hello, hello.
Okay, it's working now. You're a bit too loud though. Need to. No. You keep your voice the same thing. I just need to fix it. Okay. Oh, say something.
C, D, E, F, G.
Okay, should be good. Anyway, chat will cry if it isn't working. Okay, so.
Okay.
Good. So, I need to share my screen for you. Can you see?
Looking good, yep.
Cool. So, now I just need your opgg, which I can actually find myself, but you can also send it. Maybe it will be faster. But I'll manage.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. Okay, so your V-rate is dog shit. Holy fuck. Okay. I see you were playing. Okay, so what do we want for this session to be about? What do we want for its goal to be? What do you feel like you're struggling the most with?
I think well, at least the recent games yesterday, I feel like I'm hard carrying all my animals on my team, but I think I'm probably making bad decisions on macro. So I think that's a big one, like maybe after laning phase. And then on some of the games where maybe I didn't do too hot, maybe we can see what I did that turbo-inted my game. Okay. And then maybe a live game or two later.
Yes, you have lots of kills, so your stats are good, except for the last hit. So that's something we also need to take a look at, but that might be also correlating with the fact that you were talking about that you were struggling in the mid game. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, so which game do you think we should start with?
Do you want to start in a good game or a bad one?
I think a bad one would be better. Well, if we're struggling to carry the games, then probably an example of that would be nice to start with.
Okay, well, the one where I got kills that we still lost, maybe the 14 and 12. It's
okay, I think so too. 14 and 12. Oh, that's the latest one, right?
The second most late, yeah.
Yeah.
I played one today.
True. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot to press the button. So, cleanse. Yeah. I think it's okay to go cleanse here, but at the same time, nowadays I was trying to go cleanse as how do I say it, as rarely as possible. So only when it really has to be the case that you need to go cleanse is when I want to go it. So for example, against Leona, I think I've already mentioned this, but there are a few champions that just require for you to go it. Like Twisted Fate that is going to gank you. If you don't have it, you're just dead probably. But here we're against Ori, Lux, and well, to be honest, you can cleanse Ilios, you as well, and Warwick Fear as well. But so late game it's gonna be very valuable to have it, but in the early game you're gonna be weaker because of it. This is how
it feels really good. It feels good, but the all-ins feel really bad.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's just a thought that I wanted to let you know that maybe you should try to experiment with not going cleanse sometimes in such situations. But against Leona, I think you should always go it.
Okay.
Yeah, if that's something you struggle with. But if you can play the lane well, you know, the problem is that this needs to be communicated with your support. Because if your support goes in for an all-in and you're gonna die because of it, then he will blame for you because of it. So you need to be the one to think about these things. Anyway, I just wanted to mention this. Okay, so laning phases. You said that you didn't really struggle with laning phase. Should we go through it to skim it? Or
maybe just the first minute or two. I think we did a good job. We just forced him out of lane, and
this is very
after
good.
that it was one.
Aphelios was hinting by leashing. He didn't walk with the wave, so that was very good. Lux is also going to Narnia. I don't know what the fuck they are doing.
Yeah, I don't think there's any... I think we stomped the lane, to be honest. I don't think there's too much I'm worried about here.
So let's just go through real quick on the theory of how you should be playing this lane and what you should be looking out for. Yeah, I want you to say these things to me, and I will let you know if it's good or not.
Okay. So we have lethal tempo into Aphelios. So literally any long fight is really good if my Morgana can hit her root. And as long as I don't get hit by Lux E, I should be okay.
Lux E?
Well, they usually start E, but...
Oh, but in general, the Lux Q is the one that I would look out for. So if Lux roots you, then Aphelios can hit everything on you as well. So for example, here as well, you are kind of comparing the Lux E and Lux Q to the Morgana. So if you're against Morgana, she's basically the same champ, except her W doesn't slow, right? But if you're against Morgana, you don't want to get hit by the Q, not the W. It's fine. You can walk out of it. It deals a bit of damage. I'm not saying not to try to avoid it, but you're not getting completely fucked if you get hit by the spell, right? So it's Lux Q that you need to be worried about for the most part. And also, yeah, try not to get poked down, because that's one of the other incons for the enemy team. Yeah.
One more thing. It's the all-in, we can catch him off surprise with the cleanse if he has his purple guns. Because he'll probably think he can just poke me from far away, but I pop cleanse and just one-tap him.
Yeah, I guess you can use it for that, for sure. Yeah, barrier kind of helps you more though, because you're not avoiding the damage from the gun. But yeah, for sure, you can use it for that. Anyway, cool. So the theory is, don't try to get poked down, wait for Morgana to pop a Q and one-tap them if you can. Hit a W into them. Sometimes you can go into the bush or over here when you are pushing them in to drop the vision and try to W them. Yeah, things like that. So you also are winning by outpoking them and then all-inning them. Basically the same lane, honestly. You are a bit better in full all-ins because of the lethal tempo, as you already mentioned. But Aphelios is going to be, I don't know how to say this, a bit more tanky because of the barrier. So these are the things that we need to look out for, yeah. Cool. Yeah. So this is why we were already winning, turbo winning, because Morgana hit a Q. So, but that did to Aphelios. Cool. Okay, we already have a ward here, so tell me why you're doing what you're doing here.
There's no good reason, to be honest. It's just unnecessary. I could hit the Lux, the wave, or the tower.
Wait a second, what the fuck happened to your CS? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
we need to focus on CSing, especially when you already forced Aphelios out of lane. And after we crash this wave, and this is already warded, there is no point in not hitting the wave. Not the wave, the tower. You don't have enough gold to reset, so if you hit all the CS up till now, maybe you could reset for the dagger, but I wouldn't recommend that either. So if you manage to hit all 3 waves, I think, yeah, you have, but without missing a single CS, you will have all the gold that you need to buy cool, for example, which would be a very good back for us. But you missed a lot, so just hit the plate and just try to delay the back, so you can get some good components. But yeah, you don't need to be afraid. She's level 1. Aphelios isn't here. The jungler isn't gonna threaten us. So yeah, we're fine. You should hit the tower here. It's very rare. For example, I very rarely have this opportunity. I think I might not be perfectly good at assessing the situations in which I can hit the tower for free. I just tend not to, because every time I tried, I got punished for it. I didn't take it back for it because of it or something. But this is the perfect scenario in which you should be hitting the tower.
Okay, fair enough. Cool.
Yeah. Okay, so Aphelios is back. Level 1. Let's supports are supporting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to let the wave kind of come into me so we can punish him when he's lower in levels and when we hit 3.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to talk about. So since
Nice.
we are talking about, well, kind of engaged champions, or so to say, because you talked about one of the win cons is hitting their Qs and then all-inning. We want to be closer to our tower and trying to freeze. Because in this situation, if you get hit by a Q and Kayn is coming from somewhere where you're not expecting him to come from, and especially Kayn, because he can go through walls and shit, you are very vulnerable in this position. So it's good if you just soak XP. I think I wouldn't even walk up here for less hitting.
Okay.
Because at the worst, you're missing one caster. Yeah, it probably won't even happen. So you just wait for the CS to come closer and then try to all in them. Yeah.
You know, that's some crazy foreshadowing, you mentioning the Kayn, because I wasn't thinking about Kayn this game, like how he can go through the walls.
Mm-hmm.
And it bites us in the butt really bad later.
Yeah. In Grandmaster or so, I met a Z jungle and he turbo-fugged me like twice in a row by just going over this wall, and this was warded around this part, and he just came from behind at around 3 minutes, I think, after 3 camps, and it was just fucking GG.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that's something to do if you're a jungler and you can go to walls, go over this, and you can just get free ganks if people are not respecting it. And by the way, the only thing that I could think of here was respecting the timer, because if the enemy jungler is full clearing, it finishes about 3 minutes or so, usually. Zed is very good at full clearing. So he finishes before 3 minutes, actually, without the second smite. But anyway, in general, if you think about it this way, yeah, at 30 minutes, if the junglers aren't dog shit, in which case, yeah, in this case, they both are actually, they should probably be done with it already. They will be done by 3 minutes. Wait, am I?
3:15 is like when I'm like, okay, now it's I need to respect it.
So the quick junglers are gonna be done with 3 minutes, and at the latest, you need to be ready at 3:30 or so. But that's from 3 minutes
Zyra
you can
and like
Wells. At 3 minutes you need to be ready to get ganked. So this is why you don't want to be over here, because in theory, if he was clearing from top to bottom, of which you have zero information to the best of my knowledge, he could be here behind you, and so this is why you could die. At the very in the worst case scenario you could die. Best case you flash it or something, but yeah, you don't want to use your flash for no reason.
That's good to know, actually.
By the way, a thought occurred here, because we have no information on the jungler, and I was talking about I didn't understand what you were doing here. But let's say this isn't warded here for you. Since this wave is so huge, you could take your time, so it gives you long enough time to get over here and put a deep ward here, and it would let you know whether he was starting on bot or top, because if the camp is still here, then you will know that he started bot, top, or yeah, it's very likely he's coming towards bot. And
that's a good concept. I like it.
Yeah, but it needs to be, the wave needs to be big enough, because if the wave isn't big enough, then the enemy will be able to roam to you, I mean match your roam, and if the jungler is here, you're deep in the enemy jungle in a 3v2 situation, which is not something that we want to be in. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that this is a way through which you can let your team know where the enemy jungler is. And then you can just ping it. So let's say that you didn't see these camps up because they were already down. You can just spam ping that the enemy jungler is probably around here. You can see where your jungler is if he's full clearing, and you can just ping accordingly. He will probably be on the same camp. And yeah, he's a bit faster, but yeah, actually. So these things, if you ping them aggressively on top of your teammates, then they might help you.
For sure. Also, a funny note is the Warwick roamed level 2 and killed my mid lane.
Yeah, I actually saw that. Like, that's fucking weird as fuck.
Yeah.
Interesting. So do we want to take
a... all in there.
Yeah, do we want to take a look at this trade? We were kind of losing it.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so we hit a Q, and Morgana hit a Q as well. So I will play it. I will ask you, why do you think this was going to be a bad trade, why this resulted in a bad trade, and how you should have played it better so that it's a good trade. Because our condition, which is Morgana hitting a Q, is already done. So it's very interesting that we're losing this trade now. See? You dealt a bit more damage, but damage on you is worse than damage on Lux, on the support. So why do you think this was not optimal?
I mean, like you just kind of explained it as well. I lost HP, the Lux lost hers, but Aphelios is still high health. And also...
No, but why did this come to be the case? Because hitting a Q shouldn't result in you getting a bad trade.
Well, I guess I was too far away to like completely go on her without getting hit.
Okay, so a few things to think about here. Is trying to isolate your Q as much as possible to deal more damage. So at the same time, if you are walking towards here, triangle rule, basically. So you are shooting this guy. And if Aphelios isn't here, then it's cool. But since Aphelios can also hit you, you are not triangling them, basically. They are also triangling you. So whenever they can hit you, both of them can hit you, and you're hitting the support. If you're not one-tapping the support, that's not going to be good for you.
That's fair, yeah.
I already talked about this, but if the enemy is killing the ADC and you're killing the support, even if you trade 1-for-1, the ADC always wins out if he lives, because he can either kill the support, your support afterwards, and even if he doesn't, he will still get the XP. He can crash the wave and he gets so much gold as well. Yeah. So how do you win this? You win this by walking towards bot. So basically you are running away from Aphelios while also staying on the range of Lux.
Oh,
so
yeah,
that way you are isolating her by just positioning better, and at the same time you are also isolating your Q better, so you deal more damage as well.
Makes sense, yeah, because here I'm running in between them, but if I'm hugging the bottom, then the Aphelios gets maybe 1 or 2 audios,
yes.
Not like 5.
And what's even more is that by hitting the Lux, you are getting aggro on the cannon and the minions as well. So if you are not walking into the wave as well, that is also minus damage on you. So these are all the 3 things that you did wrong here.
Okay, that's big.
Yeah.
I didn't want to chase because I knew it was around 330 and like Kane is around.
Even if he wasn't, if you chase into this, I think at the very worst you're trading 1-for-1, very best rather, and I think you don't even get the kill probably. Yeah, this is fucking int if you want to go for more. So stopping right there was good. The problems were before.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, yeah, just matching. It's very good. You should try to full send this.
I should have gone forward, not backward here.
I need to see your W here. You're level 3, both of you, and he's level 2. He has a bit more CS, a tiny bit more CS. Yeah, the problem was that you didn't have your W. Otherwise, he's dead. So I'm...
So I should use it on Aphelios, right?
Say it again?
I should have hit it on Aphelios, not on the Lux.
Yes, but you didn't know that the Q was going to come out. So what can we take away from this?
Hold the W if Morgana's walking up.
So yeah, if you're not going... Well, if there's a rather high chance of Morgana hitting a Q, then just don't use your W for poke. Because let's say you're crashing a wave, right? You crash the wave and the enemy is last hitting and you have some free time. If you are hitting your W at that moment for 22 seconds, it's probably not going to be the case that Morgana is going to be able to hit a Q on them in which you can all in them. But if the wave is on the middle or over here, then hitting your W is going to deny you the opportunity to one-tap them, right? If she manages to hit one. So that's something to think about. Honestly, I also don't really play like this, but now that I talked about it, maybe I will play accordingly as well. So I think this is a good idea, good concept. Cool. So yeah, if you hit your W, he's 100% dead. Yeah.
I think I chickened out because I didn't know if you had cleanse or not here. Or sorry, not cleanse, the barrier. I could have just gone on him instead.
Yeah, but you probably would have died as well. Yes.
That was my worry as well.
Yeah. But at the same time, what you could have done here is flash damage. You can flash damage in all-ins, and it's very good. So if you flash this Q, because you know that Lux is going to Q you, then you can flash it. And if you flash that, it's minus 200 damage or so. So it's 90 plus her passive plus an auto. Well, you're only flashing 150 damage, yeah?
I need to practice flashing Lux Q, because every time I try to flash into the Lux Q, I get hit by it.
Well, you don't need to flash over it. You can just flash to the side as well.
Oh, to the side, yeah, of course.
I mean, it's easier to flash to the side and you're still in range. So sometimes you won't be able to flash to the side because then you won't have kill pressure, right? But in this case, you could have just flashed to the side.
Okay.
Or flashed on top of Aphelios even, because he was just dead.
I think eventually I kill him with flash Q.
Yeah. Yeah, but now you're already dead because you're too far. But it's fine.
But why is this guy here at 4 minutes though? I feel like you should be resetting after Scuttle.
I mean, yeah. It depends. I didn't really see who got the top scuttle crab. See. Because let's say Kha'Zix stays the top scuttle crab, because he skips a camp or something, then he will probably go for the bottom one.
Right, because he's pathing top. Okay, fair enough.
Both of them
I didn't know
are.
where it's pathing. So this all stems from me not warding earlier deep when I could have.
Yeah. But it also stems from you not paying attention, because I think we see Kane here. Do we? Okay, it's very hard to catch it actually. No, we actually do see him. So we do see him. But actually you had time to see that as well. There was nothing really going on bot. So yeah, minimap. Look on the minimap a bit more. An idea for that is trying to increase the size of your minimap by a bit. And that is this video. Map, sound, alert, something. It doesn't work on the long term, but it tries to help you a tiny bit. So at the beginning it will help, but eventually you won't be able to hear it because you just get accustomed to that shit. So can you hear this?
Yeah.
So it will notify you that you should look on the minimap. Anyway.
Honestly, that might be worth it.
It worked for me. So when I had this trouble, yeah, I worked with this and it helped me on the short term. And it resulted in me looking on the minimap more as well. And yeah, increasing the size of the minimap helps as well. But you probably should decrease it back eventually if you look on that more. Okay. So, cool. Yep, fighting dead. By the way, he took the top crab, which you couldn't have really catch probably, but he went for the double crab basically, and that's why he could be here. So yeah, 3 to 4 minutes is when you can get ganked. Just keep it in the back of your mind. Cool. Okay, let's see what you're buying. Yeah, what do you want to buy in this game?
I want to go static 100%, and I don't think I need Nashers, but I think Terminus is pretty good here. So like static, Rageblade, Terminus, Shadow Flame, and then whatever.
Probably works. I would go Zhonya's probably, because we have lots of damage. So Vlad is gonna deal damage, Morgana is gonna deal damage, well, a short amount, or a small amount rather. Kha'Zix is also gonna deal
too, right?
Yeah, that is also, it's very good for that as well. And you can also, so let's say you get hit by a Lux binding, you can also use it for that as well. But mainly I choose depending on how far ahead I am. So if I'm ahead, then building defensive is a good idea. And based on our team, so you have 5 damage dealers basically, so you can afford not to go full damage here. But let's say you have a Lulu or I don't know, same champions that don't deal that much damage. Sejuani doesn't deal that much damage. Yeah, you get the idea. You need to deal more damage. And the same thing is that Kha'Zix is going to deal damage into the squishies, but Mundo is going to deal some damage for sure. But your team's main damage source is AP, because Vladimir is going to deal more. But he's the AP carry, right? So
honestly, crit might not be bad.
Honestly, yeah, it could work. It could work if you like it. I don't really like it. Only when I don't like feel forced to go crit. That's when I go for it. For example, I'm against squishes and I'm really the only AD on our team. Then crit is very good.
It feels so crappy for me whenever I play on Kai'Sa.
There are some people that absolutely fucking love it. I'm not one of those, but yeah. I wouldn't always go crit though. There is no fucking way. Anyway. Yeah, at the same time, so static is good against Aphelios, Lux, and Ori, because they want to push you in, so you can one tap the wave. but I think it works. But if I go AD, I usually like to go Kraken instead. But in this game, it works though, because the only really tankier member of the enemy team is Warwick. So he's the only one that you need to hit lots of times to kill if he presses E and he heals and does things like that, right?
Yeah.
And that's where it would help. But static is also very useful for just doing the funny and pushing the enemy in and rotating earlier than them. Yeah, cool. So basically, either Kraken or static based on your preference, and then Rageblade Terminus for sure, because going AP as well, it's giving them a very easy way to itemize against your team, because then they just only need to worry about Kha'Zix and Mundo, yeah? So I will go AD, but since you go Terminus, it's gonna be enough AD from the 3 items. And then we go Zhonya's because we have other damage types, right? And we also want to have our AP damage dealing as well. So that's cool. And after that, you can either go BT or QSS maybe even. Yeah.
Yeah, I should have thought about that.
But at the same time, I struggled with this though. This is something that people should keep in mind. That putting, so whenever I had either Zhonya's or QSS, I would put it on the same keybind because I needed to react fast, right? But sometimes with Kai'Sa you can get both, because there are no other champions really that want to buy both at any moment in time, I think. And I can't think of a single one. So with Kai'Sa, I needed to put my Zhonya's on another button. So yeah, that's something to think about. There are games in which you can buy it and it's good. And I have won games with it, so yeah, it's very cool. Yeah. Yo, your goal, right? Gold 4, yeah. Cool. Team nice choice. I just wanted to let them know. Cool. So, okay, so we know what you should have built, and we know why you should have built it, so that's good. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Like, why are we
here?
What are they doing here?
Here they didn't have Lux, so I was playing with a pre-made here, and I told them we just need to all-in him in.
Hey, how do you know that Lux isn't here? Did you see her recall?
I don't remember.
So Lux is gonna recall here for sure. So honestly, this is a very good tempo play. if you're just full sending them based on the fact that she's gonna be 10 seconds late or so because she lived and Morgana didn't. That's actually cool.
That's why I wanted to.
But you're gonna die to it because you didn't have enough time. Ah, you leave it. Wow, cool. Nice, actually good shit.
We fought in such a big wave too.
Yeah, it's because you could just walk past the wave, so it's fine because the half of the wave is hitting you only. So yeah, I very much approve of limit testing here. It's very cool. Good shit.
Let's go.
Keep it up. Okay. At the same time, in the worst case scenario, which almost happened by the way, the jungler was also here and the support was also here, and if you die and you lose this fucking wave, you're just doomed.
GG, F5.
So I approve of limit testing, but this wave is way too big to try this. So the potential gains don't outweigh the risk.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, this is a safe, like, I don't know how many minions, 10 minions for free.
Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the cannon is here, so that's at the very least 10 or even more. And you would lose the next wave as well for sure. So yeah, this is a game losing. So in this case, the enemy should try to dive you, because if they can manage to dive you, it will be worth like 2 deaths or so, because you're missing so much. So hard to come back from this. If you manage to dive, coordinated dive like this, and that's something that high-low people try to do. Like actual high-low, not the dog shit games I'm playing in. If you can manage to coordinate a dive like this with a stacked wave, then you're basically winning the lane for sure, and it's very likely that you're going to win the game as well if the enemy doesn't do the same thing on the other side.
Okay.
So this is something this is one of the reasons people want to slow push so much, because you're not even slow push, just less hit, because you're stacking a huge wave up. It will give you the opportunity to dive as well, because you can stay behind the minions as well, because it's harder for the enemy to hit skill shots. And yeah, this is something that you need to ask your jungler to cover for, but you're not gonna get faced with this at anytime soon, though. I just wanted to let you know as an interesting topic.
Only when I play top.
True. Yeah. But I don't know why people
top,
don't.
I get fanboyed.
but the same concept applies to bot lane as well, no?
Yeah.
And people just don't realize it because there are more people, I guess, and it's harder to dive two people in their minds. But honestly, if mid lane a jungler comes as well, it's just fucking over. But that is something that requires so much coordination, so that's not gonna happen in solo queue anytime soon. It probably won't happen to me either anytime soon.
So I'm chilling. But to be aware of.
Yeah. Well, it's good because with this knowledge, you can think of when you shouldn't be doing what you just did exactly. So let's say the wave isn't as big, then you will know that you won't lose the game if you die here.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I'm just chilling here because
yeah,
my Morgana's not here.
Exactly. Honestly, I would ping.
I just want the XP.
Yeah. I'm pressing V here, and that actually toggles the vision of the teams. So V is what I use to ping the vision. The enemy has vision here. So I'm going to show you how you should know that the enemy has vision here, and that's very useful for your jungler to know if he wants to gank. Because, yeah, he might want to gank. It's very unlikely, though, now that I think about it, because he has camps up. But, let's see. Yeah, so if you see this, you're getting pushed in. When did I tell you to ward? To the triple. So, I told you to ward after you catch the wave, right? Because you have some time.
Yes.
Let's say you face check this as two people, as ADC and support. At the worst case, you will only meet Kha'Zix and Morgana because you know that Kai'Sa is under tower. So by this logic, if you know when you are going to ward, you should be able to guess when the enemy is going to ward as well.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
They push this in, and you will see them arrive together from here. It's very likely that they are going to ward. They have warded this. So I would
There's such a high chance, yeah.
Yeah. So that's when I would just ping that there is a ward here for sure. And there is indeed a ward here. So
I should definitely ping my jungler too. I told the Morgana and call, but yeah, it would help the Kha'Zix.
yeah, it's more important for the Kha'Zix is what I'd say. And unless your Morgana has the Oracle already built, because then she can get rid of it. Cool.
Okay.
So that's something to know about. Cool. So freezing here is good because we already talked about. This is not going to be an ease, to be honest. This is just going to result in a slow pushback towards them because you need at least 4 minions at this point to keep a freeze. And even then it's probably going to break because you're not going to be able to do it perfectly. So at the very least 5 here. But if you keep it closer to the middle, then 4 works. Here, 3 works, okay? Yeah, and it's good because this way we can run them down if you manage to get a Morgana Q in with your support.
He was like, I don't want to fight him low. I'm like, I have ult, and I like just send it.
Yeah. Yeah. At the same time, Aphelios' identity changes depending on what guns he has. So, yeah, now is not when I would try to all-in Aphelios because he has the white gun. Do you know how he works?
I know more or less. I don't know his full combos, but I know when he has red and white, he's just the most broken thing
Exactly,
ever.
yes. Blue and white kind of can work similarly because if he manages to Q the entire wave, he gets a chakram for each. Do you know what a chakram is? One of the spinny
it's like
things.
a passive stack or something.
One of the spinny things that amplifies his auto attacks when he has white. So that's why red and white works very well because if he presses Q on the red gun, then he will hit you lots of times. He will also lifesteal back, and he gets like 6 stacks or so chakrams, which amplify every single auto attack of the white gun. Okay.
Yeah, that seems strong.
And the white guns attack speed, CD attack CD, varies depending on how close he is to the target he hits. So let's say that he stacks up the chakrams with the red gun, and then he walks in your face and then he keeps auto-attacking. He's actually stronger than an Isle at that point.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, but this combination is not that great. At the same time, chakram, so the Whitegam is still going to be rather strong, but he can stack the passive up, so it's not going to be turbo broken because he has the purple gum. Okay.
Yeah, I was down here because I had ult and cleanse, so I was down for whatever, even if you had like good guns.
Yeah, the other thing that you need to think about when you want to use your ult to go in, because yeah, it's cool to use your ult and then use your level advantage rather, but you don't know where Kayn is. So if you go in, there's a slight chance that Kayn is going to be here, and
She could be, yeah.
Yeah, and that's not something that. So let's say you're not behind. It's not worth it to take the risk, I don't think. So I usually just wait for the jungle to appear on the map and then full send them.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Yeah. He's not here in this case though, but you don't know whether he is here.
Yeah, he could be here. I'm sure in higher elo he could be in one of the bushes waiting.
Yeah. So this is how you can make your gameplay more consistent, because you're not taking random coin flips, because you're coin flipping whether the enemy jungler is here or not, if you don't know whether he is here or not. Although at the same time, grabs are up. So if your Kha'Zix is not on grabs, it's likely that he's going to be on the grabs, especially because he's turbo fat. But these assumptions can kill you often. So the higher you go, these assumptions are going to be used more and more by the enemy team to catch you off guard. Okay?
Of course.
Similar things that you can do on bot lane is being rather low HP and low mana, and then pushing in, and then moving towards here. For example, let's say that you're Aphelios and Lux, you're pushing in and you are moving towards the upside. I would come to here, and it would probably signal to you that I'm going to back because I'm rather low. And that's the perfect time, especially when you are playing with supports that want to catch you, like Lux in this case, to wrap around and just wait for you here. Because you will maybe try to push a wave in, especially if it's not a cannon wave that's coming. Because then you will probably try that, because you know that cannon waves are not something that you can just push in immediately, especially if you got crash down. But if it's a normal wave, then pushing it immediately might give you time to deny the wave and get back on more gold as well. But if you are giving this opportunity to the enemy team, then you can just do the funny that I talked about and just loop around, kill them, and it's over.
Yeah, the funny. I like that one.
Yeah. Okay, so what the fuck happened to Morgana here? Okay, so we're hitting a Q, but she's low HP, so honestly, you definitely should just kill the Lux here and trade 1-for-1. And he's actually inting.
I go all the way because I have lethal fully stacked here. And
yeah, good. Good. There is a this class is useless. There is a chance that Kayn might be here.
Yeah, he is useless. I agree.
Yeah, there's a chance that Kayn might be here, but I would have sent it anyway, because even if he's here, now it's too late. So, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. This, your positioning isn't good though.
I could ult in between them, maybe. It would be better.
No, you don't need to ult here.
Okay.
So, like, why are you here? You should be on top of her, while also not being here, in range of the tower. So let's say you should be here, and then you should be following her to the further down, and that way, if Aphelios, let's say, wants to drive away from you because he's not completely brain dead, then he might want to flash over the wall, and then you can follow with ult.
Okay.
Because you were in no position to get killed here because you're full HP. And by
I
the
waste
way,
my cleanse, but it's whatever.
Yeah. By the way, back to the previous concept. Why are they losing this?
Because they're going on Morgana, not me.
Yeah. Even though Morgana is very low HP. So this should in theory work. But it doesn't work though. Why doesn't it work? Because you have more items and you have more levels as well. So yeah.
Yeah, way more ahead.
But if they manage to one tap her, and also because Morgana managed to hit a Q. So by doing that, she forced the all in. But honestly, if Aphelios does this well, he would just probably run away here. Yeah. At the same time, then it's I don't know, it's a hard one for Aphelios, because the deck is stacked against him, because he doesn't have items. His supports getting hit by Qs. Yeah, it's very hard for him to do anything here. Also doesn't have flash.
Yeah, it's
anyway, that's a waste of a barrier, and that's a waste of a cleanse. You were just BMing, honestly.
Yeah, I was limit testing to see if I could tilt him.
Okay, so this is good because you see everyone else, but this would not be good otherwise. If you didn't know where Kayn was, or the mid laner was for that purpose, yeah, it's not good to go and take a wave here.
I think this is a bit greedy, but I wanted the gold.
No, it's good because you know of everyone's position.
Okay,
No.
yeah.
And another idea is not taking this wave unless you need the gold for a better back. But if you don't need it, then taking this is bad. Because let's say you back immediately after you took the first wave, so first plate, and the wave is still staggering, it will slow push back onto you. And if you back fast, then you will be back by about the same time as Aphelios will be. No, he won't. But he won't be able to push this under tower. The next wave, rather. So he won't be able to push this and the next wave as well under tower. Because you will get back first. And then, if you manage to get back before he crashes it, you can also freeze because you're so strong. Now, you can freeze it and just kill them again. So you're putting him in a very bad position. He can't crash it, and he will probably die for that.
So leave the wave next time. Get the play in back.
Unless you really need the gold for a better back.
I don't think I do.
I don't think you do either. Yeah. Yes, it's better. Especially if you're winning. Yeah. That's also something I need to do more of. Okay, good. You're using your W to less hit minions. That's very good. That's something I also need to do more often.
Super worth.
Good shit. So we have static now. Okay, so Aphelios at one item is stronger than Kai'Sa on one item. Because, I don't know, Aphelios is just fucking disgusting, honestly. On two items, he's Thanos.
4 patches in a row.
Yeah, on two items, he's Thanos. And on 3 items, he's God. But you have your first item, so you are stronger now. And you have higher level and things and things and things. So now you will just want to probably push this in because static auto pushes. But doing trades like that's fine, except for the fact that you don't know where Kayn is.
Yeah, I got emotional. I was trying to save my support there so they couldn't hit her.
Let me see. But tell me, please tell me, what the fuck is Morgana doing here? We just missed you, and we have half HP. But what are doing?
I don't know, man.
Boom.
He played Katarina 3 games in a row and had 35 deaths in 3 games. So
Wow. Impressive stuff. Okay, so this is good. Do you know when this spawns at the earliest?
I know the top one. I played top. I don't know this one.
Same timing to the best of my knowledge.
Oh, it should be just slightly after 6:05. I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't know the exact time either, but I know that it's after 6 minutes. Yeah.
It's right after.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Your Morgana should have backed ages ago. She should be back by this time with full HP. Because she can't do shit. She is an all-in champion, sort of, right now. And you're against the poke lane, which wants to poke you out. Like, what are we doing here? We're not under threat. We don't need to crash this under tower. So you should be pinging this. Or typing it. Well, in this case, you were on Discord, so you should have told.
Yeah, I told him back.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen here. It's okay.
Yeah, it's not okay. That's what you need to take away from here.
I flashed into the turret. This was so
this was turbo in, so
I should have flashed out of the turret.
No, you should have not gone in. Why are we forcing anything here? We have an advantage, right? We can push faster than them. We have item advantage. We have level advantage. We want to... Okay, another idea. Morgana is a poke champion. And you can also kind of function as one to the best of your abilities with W and auto Q and things like that. But if you push them under tower and Aphelios has to stand and sit and hit the minions rather, then you have 3 opportunities to shoot him. So this Morgana is very low. Actually, honestly, you probably just should have done this better. But don't dive the tower anyway. You just don't get anything out of this.
Maybe I'm happy with just leaving him on 1 HP and then taking a plate.
Yeah, it's much better because he's fucked either way. You have already killed him so many times that it doesn't give you any gold, honestly.
You're right, yeah. This was way too grave.
And you're giving... Well, I don't know if you had a shutdown here because shutdown system is working interestingly nowadays.
No shutdown here.
Yeah, but
Because Kane's 4 kills.
Yeah, but imagine you gave 700 because, yeah, you might have been giving 700 here.
I did that today, right before we got on the coaching call. I gave 700 to Draven, even though I was stomping him. But thankfully, I was too ahead.
Yeah, so you don't want to do these things if you're ahead. The all-in was good. You were misplaying the all-in. That was one of the issues here, because I didn't see at the beginning when I started yapping about why you shouldn't be diving here. I didn't see how low actually Aphelios was. Because this just should be a free kill if you have W. Yeah. Ult here, W here, or a better angle. If you ult W auto Q,
that's why I missed.
You could have hit that from that angle as well. The minion cucks you here.
Yeah.
It's just very weird, but yeah, you should have been able to kill it. But in situations like that, you don't need to hit your W immediately. You can just wait for it. Just don't waste it. Anyway, many small things, but yeah, the concept is what matters for the most part. That you don't need to dive here.
That's the big one. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the big one I should remember.
Yeah. When you're ahead, you can just bleed them out.
What are my items here?
You have Q evolve here, so that's very good. Now is when you want to press auto Q whenever you can, if you're not in danger of dying here. Wait, give me a second.
You're good.
Boom. And boom. Cool. We killed 2 bots. Nice.
From chat?
Yeah.
Good job.
Okay, auto Q. No. What do you do here? To do this optimally.
Walk out the bush, auto Q, walk back in the bush.
Cool, yes. At the same time, you need to be... Good shit. At the same time, you need to be wary of not getting hit by Lux Q here. Because there's a chance she might be here, and then you might get fucked. Because your Morgana is a bit far off.
Like the blue flower right next to that middle bush is probably where I want to stand. Like right to the left of Kai'Sa.
Honestly, I want to be here. Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. I didn't know what you were talking about. Now I see it. So, yeah. And that would give you enough time to react as well. If she's sending out her Q. Yeah. Cool. So auto Q and go back, and then you can auto more times if you want to, because you're so much stronger. He still doesn't have Collector here. Oh my god, you're so strong. Holy fuck, you can just stall in him. But it's very risky. But I wouldn't. I wouldn't all in here because you're...
His guns are good too.
Yeah. That as well, actually. They're fine. But you're winning short trades. You are going to win long trades. Why are you feeling pressure to go in? The wave is good. It's gonna come to you. And you don't know where the jungler is. And in this case, you don't know where the mid laner is either.
I'm gonna be completely honest, this is completely int, but I was also just tilted that Kayn had like either 4 or 5 kills, and I just wanted to all in. So this is a bad decision.
Yeah. Okay, so these are the things that you need to think about. Your laning phase, well, I'm not saying that it's completely irrelevant that Kayn is fed, and because if the enemy is very ahead, then you might want to try to take more risks for more rewards, maybe, to push your lead more. But, yeah. If you think about it, Kayn is the one that benefits most if you int.
You're right, yeah.
Because if he's here, then you're just basically losing the game, because you're not gonna outscale him for quite a while. And he also counters you.
In this game.
Yeah. He also counters you thematically, because he's going to probably play Assassin here. Oh. Not sure though. But anyway.
He goes red, but...
Cool. He could have gone Assassin though.
Yeah, it would have been pretty good actually into all this.
Yeah. At the same time, Mundo champion. I don't know. Here. But what's his job? No, doesn't matter. Let's focus on you. He's here. And you're dead. Exactly.
Yeah, so, I just get murdered.
If you just auto-Q the wave, this can never happen.
Yeah, this was very bad.
So, again, this is how you get more consistent. What the fuck? Yeah, doesn't matter. People are playing. Go, go, go.
I wish I could have gone that Kayn. I think he had a 700 or something, but couldn't.
Yeah.
So I just say, okay, playtime.
I think it's fine to push here. Wait.
I knew he could be here, but honestly, Okay, so what I'm gonna say is I knew he didn't have form, but I forgot that he had Eclipse. So I was like, even if he's here, I just win. But because he had Eclipse, I was like, oops.
Okay. Okay, so the issue was that you got hit by Lux here, because otherwise it doesn't kill you. It just doesn't kill you. You come here, you don't press your W until he presses anything on you. And he probably just wants to ult you. If he doesn't have ult, this is int. So you need to know that if he's here in this situation, that he has ult. So it means that you probably don't hit W. Unless you're very confident, you're walking over here, which makes him have to go in a straight line towards you. But he can perhaps dodge it with his E if he has it. We don't know whether he has it in this situation. We know that he doesn't have it because we can check, but yeah.
But I couldn't have known, yeah.
Yeah.
I sidestepped that.
Okay, so if you sidestep that and you walked over here and then press W auto, he probably dies. But yeah. I
mean, I get away, but yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Ow. But yeah, these are the things to think about here. You didn't hit your W, man, that's insane.
I mean, he's Kane. He Q to the right. Like, I can't hit that.
Yes. But it also means that you can use your W as a defense tool, because he has to use his Q to dodge it, right? So if you just don't press W, you don't give him the opportunity not to dodge it, right? I mean, to dodge each other. Holy fuck.
No, you're good.
Cool. Anyway, you lived, Pog. So that's why it was fine to hit the tower, because I started by saying that you are fine to hit this, and it was indeed fine because he was very low. But if some more time passes, junglers are healing so much in the jungle that you cannot hit the tower for long here. Yeah.
I think it's like roughly 25% of their max HP per camp. Like, it's quite a lot.
It's like disgusting. Especially, have you seen an Evelyn go away from 2 HP?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's so fucking crazy. Disgusting.
It's so crazy.
And she's also stealthy. So yeah, I mean, very fun times. Okay, so if you want to turbo push, okay, first of all, I want to be on mid here, because Vladimir is good at side laning. He's turbo winning the mid matchup. Holy fuck! Look, he's level 12 to 9. So you want to be mid lane here, because it's already passed for 40 minutes, and yeah, I can explain it to you, but the general idea is that the movement speed of the side lane minions actually scales down based on how far we are into the game. So at 40 minutes, you want to be on mid lane, because the plates are also down, and it's shorter and it's safer, and you can contest more objectives here. You want to be on mid here. Yeah, you wanted to say something.
I was just saying, sorry, yeah. I saw Mundo going mid, I'm pretty sure, before I left base.
Yeah, fuck him. So like, what the fuck is Mundo doing on mid?
That's what I'm saying. You should be bot, but because of that, I decided.
No. You either ping and talk to him, or just go mid and ping him off, or something. And if he doesn't want to, then you will react and you will go to side. But that's not the ideal situation. And if you're not gonna assert that you want to go to mid, then he won't move.
Also, my Mundo here, I think I could play better, but my Mundo got counterpicked, and he still wanted to ego every wave, and it was very hard to play the macro here. But let me know when the game goes on.
Well, this is the first issue. You should be on mid. That's the biggest mistake of macro that we can talk about. Laning phase is over by this time. Unless you're a K-team, but yeah, you want to take the tower but it's not that safe to be here, because it's easier to roam because the waves are mismanaged now. Not mismanaged. How do you mismatched?
Mismatched,
yeah. So basically, I'll actually show you what I'm talking about. Look, this wave. At the beginning, this wave arrives to the middle of the mid lane at the same time as this wave arrives to the middle of the bot lane. Same with top. But after 40 minutes, it scales completely. 40 minutes is the timer.
I can see that, yeah. Yes, yeah, it's completely different.
Yeah, so this motherfucker presses 2 buttons. This wave is completely fucking gone. And by that time, if he immediately moves to bot, yeah, doesn't matter any champion, to be honest. But if he moves to bot lane, he will be here by the time you will have to be hitting the wave. So it will be easier for the enemy to catch you out on bot lane because the lane is longer. So let's say the same thing happens because they push this wave, and by the time the mid wave is arriving, they're gonna be here. The lane is shorter, so if you are here, it's very easy to walk over here. And
okay, good point.
And Vladimir and Ari and champions that want to side lane more are better at avoiding these long ganks because he can just press W and he's fucking fine. Ari can press ult if he really needs to. And yeah, these side lane champions have more mobility, and this is why we need to be here by this time. Okay?
Okay, I understand.
And this is one of the biggest macro issues already. Well, this is the first macro issue that we can talk about here. Let's say the enemy has a fed Z or something on the mid lane. He will just kill you on cooldown here. Custody or something. Bullshit. Yeah, this is just not allowed. Cool. Yeah, we are playing League of Legends. Cool. Very good.
I shit on that guy.
Good shit. And you're getting 2 more.
Hey, I didn't get the cannon. I thought I did.
Okay. You don't know where anyone is, so you shouldn't be pushing this. You already got
Right
3
here,
kills.
I should leave.
Yeah. And if you leave
But
here...
at the same time, there shouldn't be 5 bot.
But no. This is another macro issue, so this is very good that we actually found. Listen, if your Vladimir is here, and your Mundo is here, and they are both threatening to hit these towers, then it's fine to be here. Because if they commit more to you, then they're just losing so much on the map. But your team is not in a position, to punish the enemy if they are coming to here. So this is the concept of tempo lines. Do you know what tempo lines are?
Yes, where it's basically wherever your teammates are pushed up to on the other side of the map is kind of where you need to be, or the max that you can be, because of what you just explained. You don't want to be too far up. Yeah,
so you are on one tempo line with Mundo here, but the rest of the team, well, Morgana is dead. You traded 3 for 1, and Kha'Zix is, well, not hovering you. If Kha'Zix is good, he's gonna be here for this exact same reason.
Yeah.
And Vladimir doesn't have TP here, so he's just probably going to mid. It's fine, I guess. But
so just back after the triple kill.
You needed to fall back, and if they go and if you back here, the enemy's only play is to go to Mundo. And if you see them going for Mundo, then you can go for the bot wave because you have a bit more time. But honestly, just take a fucking recall and spend your 2000 gold and you're fucking golden.
Yep.
So yeah, this is why it's not in for them to be on bot S5.
So, okay,
this is
fair.
This is the first.
Can't they...
This is the second macro issue that you had here, yeah?
Yeah, like, what you're saying makes 100% sense, and you're right, but because they committed 2 here, shouldn't my team just, like, push top and mid, and, like, they'll probably get mid turret, but not the top one, but at least, like, we get tempo topside.
But we don't care about what our teammates are doing, we need to see what they are doing in the present, and we need to act according to what they are doing. So you can only pilot your own champion. It doesn't matter if they should be here. Yes, they should be doing what I said. Yeah. There is no point for them to be 2 on mid, because 3 are dead, 2 are on bot, which they can now see. Vladimir should have just gone to the other solo lane. What the fuck is he doing? Yes, you're correct, but it doesn't help us any way whatsoever.
So I'm right, but I shouldn't be thinking about other people. It should just be like about my own gameplay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, you're right. Your team was inting. Vladimir was inting here, to be exact. And you were inting by not reacting to him not being there. But even if he wasn't...
Fair.
So he couldn't have been here, because he was behind in tempo for some reason. Let's see. He was pushing out top. He was getting ganked, same way. See, you should be hitting this right now. According to him. As Mundo is hitting it as well. Honestly, Mundo is based. He's just pushing... Good shit.
Push, Mundo, Chad. Push.
Yes. But yes, you should be trying to force right now. Because you saw 2 on mid. You also know that he's going to be here. It's very unlikely that Ori is going to be here. He might be here, but even if Ori is here, you can just fuck off. Because you have cleanse and flash and everything under.
We also win.
Yeah. This is no, this isn't what is happening. Warwick is going to be on bot. But anyway, Warwick is even stronger. So, in the worst case scenario, Ori and the bot lane is going to be here. So you can just 3v2 them easily because you're so strong. So you should be trying to push because Vladimir died. So same thing is happening here. From Vladimir's perspective. From his perspective, he got ganked. and there is nothing happening on bot. See what I'm trying to get at?
I understand, yeah.
So you're crying about the same thing as he might be crying about you.
ADC players always crying, just like me.
Bro, and yeah, everyone is always crying. So yeah, the question is, what the fuck is Kha'Zix doing throughout all of this? But anyway,
he didn't play the game, but it's okay.
Vladimir died. You are doing the thing. You are actually doing very well. But Vladimir should be going top here for sure. Yeah.
Wait, can we look at this 1v1 with Warwick? I think I cancelled like 3 autos or something. I need to see what I did.
Do you know why you're winning this easily? Let's say Mundo, let's say Warwick has ult here, because you don't know whether he has or not. You still probably win it because he's not so fed. Actually, never mind. It's actually not true. Never mind. You probably lose it if he has ult. But you're only winning this because you have little tempo, like that.
Yeah.
From the previous fight, that's the only reason you were winning this.
Actually, and then here I int. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Now you're gonna in. Cool. Cool. Okay. But I think we learned what we needed to do from this one. Like, really, what the fuck is happening here? Like, what the fuck is this gameplay? Anyway, let's focus on you.
Okay. What items do I have? Do I have 4 or 3?
What? 4?
No, 3.
3?
I think of the wrong one. 1, 2. Not really.
No. You have 2 items, but you are very, very arcade, and you need to go and tell him that you will fucking run him down. And then if he doesn't move, you don't run him down, and you will just go to bot anyway. But you need
mid or int.
Yeah, you don't need to be so drastic to begin with. But if they are completely brain dead, then you might try it. But yeah,
okay.
Yeah, you need to be mid, but you're not even signaling the intention that you want to be the mid laner. That's the biggest issue. He doesn't even know that you want to be mid. So basically, he's just filling here because Vladimir wanted to go top, and he's just going to the lane on which no one else is, and he's just
valid.
So basically, you are the one that's instinct.
Okay, fair enough. I wanted to blast come over, but I saw Lux barely in the little bush that I left.
Do we care about this? Because you shouldn't be here to begin with.
I mean, I shouldn't even be here. I agree with that.
Okay, again, no support, no vision, no fucking knowledge of anyone. And you are dead here because of the exact reasons I already talked about. You should be under your tower. You should be mid. And yeah, this is just something that you can do. If you're Vayne, it's fine to do this. Guys is also
limit testing.
Yeah, no, Vayne is very good at side laning. That's why she's also a good top lane champion. Because let's say 2 people are coming on her.
She probably wins that.
And yeah, you have condom, you have stealth, you can just fuck with them. Yeah, you're just... There is not much to talk about here, you shouldn't be here. So there is no macro involved anymore. I mean, yes, we can talk about how you should be...
Mid,
yeah, cool. We can talk about how you should be side laning. We can talk about how you should be respecting the tempo lines. Oh, I can actually talk about it if you want to. Because it's good to know.
Should, yeah.
Okay, so exactly how far are you safe here? Relatively.
Honestly, I think I'm safe right here, but
yeah.
no further than this.
Yeah, for the most part, yes. Because if someone is coming to you, 2 of them are at the very least required for them to kill you. Morgana should be hovering you for sure. Like, she's doing absolutely fucking nothing here. She should be with you. And if you push this out, then you can get vision together. So then you are safer for deeper. But if you are together, the 2 of you are together, then they need at least 3 people, and then you are fine on bot lane. But you don't know where anyone else is aside from Warwick, right? So
yeah,
you are fine here because you're on the same line as Mundo. But to be exact, if the enemy is good, then they will be able to run you down. So Ari just ults in your face and leaves you, and Kane catches up, and yeah, you're dead here if the enemy plays well. But you're relatively safe because you're on the tempo line of the rest of your team. Okay.
Yeah, I staying for more on this wave was something I didn't want to do. Even taking this wave, I'm like, okay, I think it's okay, but
yeah,
I was like, okay,
it's fine.
I flash, cleanse, ult. I'm like, okay,
yeah, it's fine because you have so many
more
tools.
Than this is bad.
Yeah, but you're gonna go for more than this, by the way. Just saying.
Of course, yeah, I need to limit us.
Yeah. And your Morgana is mid laning. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is fine. You're fine here because your teammates are ahead of you. And they are safe for the most part because they are 2 solo laners on one lane. I don't know why there are two solo laners on Valorant.
This is what I was talking about. It's annoying.
But they are safe here, even though they are deeper. Now your job is to stay here. If you want to side lane, let's say you want to be a side laner, your job would be to stay here until you see someone show up here. Because in the worst case scenario, there might be 3 people here, and even 2 might be able to kill you. No, actually Warwick is dead, so 2 might be here. It's very unlikely, but such assumptions can get you killed. Okay?
Yeah.
Because they want to defend this, but they might think that you think that they want to defend this and they can use this opportunity to kill you if you push further. Okay, did you get that?
I did get it, yeah, actually. Yeah,
cool.
I understand.
Good shit. I'm saying this because for the, I don't know, until Diamond this doesn't happen. But after that, in higher master or something, yeah, I died lots of times based on these assumptions that are logical. They should be playing accordingly, but they use this information against you to cross map.
It's like playing one normal game at 3 AM.
What the fuck?
That's basically Challenger EUW.
Yeah, I guess. Well, my
here I didn't want to full commit here, but I noticed that no one was around her.
Okay, what
and
are
at
we doing?
the most,
please, right.
okay. I wanted her Celestial. I wanted it to be gone for the dragon fight.
The fuck are we? What even is Celestial? What are we talking about here?
Her support item.
Bro,
I wanted it to be gone.
What the fuck are we focusing on? I don't even know what the item's name is, and you're focusing on him. Celestial.
Well, it's basically like the old crown of the Shattered King.
I know what it does. I know what it does. I didn't know the name. But dude, who the fuck cares, dude? This
okay,
Lux dies to every single one of you, through or without this shit. But what are we doing? Instead of thinking about these things, look on the minimap and look on the Drake count. Okay, we have 2 Drakes, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So we have 2 Drakes. The next Drake is going to do absolutely nothing to the team, and you are in no position to contest this. Your support is dead. Your jungler is here. 2 of you are here. 1 of them is dead. We see no one here, which means that at worst case, there are 4 of them on the Drake. Do you want to contest a 2 versus 4 for their first Drake when your teammates are taking the fucking inhibitor?
I think you're completely right. I think it's, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think it's better to just kind of like, this is okay, but then move away and take 1 wave mid because
that's what I would also do.
And then move up towards the top of the map.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Okay. Fair.
Cool. So next time do the same thing. Do this exact thing and don't face check into almost 0 vision, because for all we know, Ari could be here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Cool, she died. The concept is wrong regardless, so it doesn't matter.
Lux players. I had to flash here.
Okay, but think of it from another perspective. Lux dying here baits your Kha'Zix to die, which guarantees them a Drake in a very bad situation. So Lux players is what you might say, but they actually provided an opportunity for that team to do something on the map. And if they are not completely dogshit, they're also taking Atakan here. So we're losing Inhib. If we're red team, we're losing Inhib. We take Drake, we take Atakan, and we're getting free farm on top. So we're actually getting a very good situation out of a bad one.
Shouldn't my Kha'Zix, instead of diving, just peel?
It doesn't matter. Please don't talk about what the fuck Kha'Zix should be doing. Focus on yourself.
Okay.
If we want to learn jungle, we can talk about it, but that's not why we're here.
Okay, good point. Sorry.
No problem. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't matter. Okay, mid wave. Cool. What are doing? What are we doing?
Limit testing.
Oh, good shit. Do it.
It worked.
Yeah. Problem is that it works here, but how much of a percentage of a play was this, in your opinion?
This had like a 15% chance to work. It shouldn't have.
Okay. Yeah. If we had to approximate something, yeah, I'd go with 30, but it's fine. It's a very dog shit play. That we can agree on. Going for the 30% play is not a bad idea if you're behind, but you're so fucking ahead. Like, what are we doing? You take a back and you literally kill all of them. You can solo Atakan here, basically, if the enemy is here. So, yeah. Okay, anyway, let's go further. And the small chicken, good shit.
I had to.
You do know that this spawns though, right? That only big one matters.
Yeah, I'm used to like back in the day when I used to jungle.
Yeah.
One thing would grief your team more than.
True. By the way, I don't know why they took that out, because it was actually pretty cool. You could by invading, you can make it so that the enemy camps are there for so much longer. It's fucking.
And another big thing they never should have changed was in jungle you used to be up 4 levels on the enemy jungler, but now it's hard to go up even 1. In my opinion.
You can go up, but it catches up very fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, they just killed the fun out of League, to be honest. I mean, yeah.
Durability patch.
If you're winning... no, I like durability patch. I fucking love that.
Okay, I guess ADC, yeah.
It was fucking disgusting to play ADC before that.
Yeah, I used to play Vi and I would just one-shot everyone.
Anything kills us. Legit one tap. Okay, so... I wanted to say something here. I don't remember though. Whatever. Go.
I didn't think I could auto attack at all.
Okay, I think we didn't think here.
Okay.
I don't know. I need to check again, but I think we didn't think here.
I just wanted to get the rift, and that's all.
Okay.
Which I did get.
Okay. So, right now, you're fine to be here. Are you fine to be here? Yes, you're fine to be here because Kha'Zix is here. So, Warwick went into this Herald. He very likely wants to hit this into the tower, which means that after hitting the tower, he will be somewhere around here because, you know, he pulls back. Kha'Zix is going in, so you need to know that Kha'Zix is going in, and by knowing this, you are in an isolated 2v2 against a very 0 HP Lux, which he will probably one-shot if he's good. You can just kill the Ahri, and then you can just 2v1 the Warwick. Yeah, that's what I would do.
That is a lot better than what I did. I wanted to prevent the damage here, but by doing that...
at the same time, wait, that's also not a bad idea, so you can do both of the things that we just talked about. I'll show you how. So, you do know that this works if you're behind the Herald, you can just pop this shit.
Yeah, the eye, right?
Yeah. This dies to one auto here. So, you walk to where I talked about, and you can just auto from behind. And it also puts Warwick further under tower. But yeah.
Oh yeah, because he doesn't need the bounce.
Yeah.
Good point.
And yeah, you can just either turn on him with Kha'Zix, or, well, you need to react to whatever the fuck he's doing, basically.
Okay.
It's probably better to just kill the Warwick, but this way he just gets out for no reason. Like, what the fuck are we doing? You're not outing enough, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, this is bad here.
But the good news is that now you know the situation. If it ever arises, which it probably will, you will know what to do. What is his W though? Ah, you don't know the damage into the Herald.
Because, I didn't know my exact damage, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it was needed if you couldn't hit the eye. But it was fine, because you can just one tap the eye. Okay. Ooh. And then, yeah, what are doing?
I didn't know if Warwick had ult here.
Mundo does have ult. As soon as you see that this is happening, and you cleanse this, your job is to hit them. Your Mundo is between them. Ahri doesn't have charm, so she's not a threat to you. If Warwick has ult, you need to stand behind your Mundo, so basically he's your tank. And you stay and mirror the positioning of Warwick's, so that he can never ult you even if he has it. And that way you can just free hit anyone in front of you. So you just need to go. Wait, you're not cleansing, what the fuck?
Yeah, I played like a jungler here. This is my bad.
Wow. Yeah, this is very bad. This could have been a 2-4-0 here, if you do this well, I think. What the fuck is going on, dude? Okay, you need to realize how strong you are. Like, you're the strongest you will be compared to everyone else right now. This is the biggest spike of Kai'Sa. Yeah. because they still haven't bought any fucking magic resist, so the fact that you went Noshors doesn't tank you anyway. Yeah, you're so strong right now. You have W Evil, you have everything. You can just kill everyone. And you're not playing with any of your teammates. They are tanking for you. They are doing everything. Look, I'll show you again. But we know about Mundo, but Vladimir also is going in. Also, by the way, you guys should be communicating more in general. But he just fucking goes in without a single ping. But yeah, you need to see, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't expect this, but I probably could have gone off of him.
Well, if you were following up with him, then yes. You need to realize that they are dummies to block damage for you. If there is someone between you and the enemy team, and they don't have any hard dive abilities, then you can just hit for free.
Yeah, this is just my bad.
Yeah.
I have nothing else. Yeah, this is my fault, this one.
Bro. Okay, now we know. Now we know though. Okay, another thing. When we have Q Evolve and Static Shield, you want to hit all of the minions unless someone is threatening you, so you can walk up that far. So if you can just auto Q the wave and it's dead.
Oh, like with the Q, like
yeah, hit all of them.
In the middle of the wave, kind of, where it hits everything.
Yeah, go closer to them, yes. This is just gonna save you so many seconds, and it accumulates. It really helps you.
Well, I can save the game too later. Like, if they're pushing up and I have to keep away.
Yeah, you can one tap the wave.
Yeah, good point.
And for some reason, people tend to do this. They just hit the first three. And Static's big strength is the fact that you can one tap the wave. Because if you have Kraken, what I usually do is hit the first 3 melees and Q the first 4 minions. So that way you kill the melees and one caster with the Q.
Okay.
And then the wave will have two minions which you can just kill with autos. You kill them with either 3 to 4 autos. Because, you know, the Kraken is also proccing, so you might one tap one of the casters. Cool. So Static's appeal is that it's cheaper and it gives you like 3 more seconds than the other one. And it also makes it so that you are safer while taking the wave, because you can just, yeah, you don't need to be so far up in your auto range.
And cheaper spike, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're not using this. We're literally taking longer to take this fucking wave than I would take with Kraken. Okay, it's the same time, but yeah, you're not using the statics advantage here, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. No, it's good. I'm glad you told me. I wouldn't have realized.
Okay, so let's talk about macro here, because we are clueless. We are playing ARAM right now. What do you think you should be happening based on, just look on the minimap, what should we do?
Well, someone needs to get bought. I think I'm more or less okay here. I might be a little bit too pushed up, but I think being mid is good. Red buff is coming up, so I want to get that too, but okay. I'm not sure.
Let's analyze this a bit more. It's better for you to try to come to the conclusions based on yourself and your own thinking, because it will remain for you longer. It will be more helpful than if I just tell you what the right answer is. So let's try to struggle a bit more, because there are so many things that we don't see here still.
Well, Otacon is spawning.
Yes, that's very important.
And the wave is good. I think if I go down there, it's better because I'll be closer to Kha'Zix anyway.
There is still something more that you need to see here.
Okay. Well, I don't know where any of them are.
No, let's try to think about something. Actually, that's not true. This might help. So yeah, that's not true that you don't know where any of them are. Do you not see the minimap?
I see the minimap. I see Ari in the front.
Yes.
I see 3 of us mid.
Okay, wait. This is exactly what I want to talk about. So why is Ari on top?
Okay. She's catching a wave.
Why is she catching the wave?
To get tempo for the team.
Why must she be there? Because look, there is a wave here. You don't need to be here. It's better for you to be here and your team to catch this, but it's fine even if you don't. Why is it fine? And why is it not fine for her not to tend to this wave?
I feel like it has to do with the tempo line. I could be wrong.
Okay,
though.
Look, this inhib is not here.
Yeah.
this inhib is taken, what does this mean for the lane?
More farm. It's perma pushing.
Yes, it's perma pushing. So no, it's pushing for you. It's pushing for you because you get the siege minion.
Yeah, I just mean like it's always pushing into them. And they're gonna.
Yeah. So what does this mean? That if no one is here from the enemy team, then the minions will end the game eventually.
Yes.
So what does this mean for our Atacam?
It's pretty much free.
Why?
Because Ari's gonna be stuck top, and the only way she can join is with teleport.
Yes, she can join with teleport, but for a short period of time at the very least, you will get a number advantage here. So this is very important. If inhib is down,
force, right?
Yes, you're also stronger. Oh, to be honest, your team is not that much stronger, but you're strong as fuck. Okay, so Vladimir is dead, so we need to wait for Vladimir. That's the first thing, right? You don't know where anyone is. You don't know that Ari isn't here. So at the worst case scenario, if your Kha'Zix isn't getting bumped up right now from this push, you are 4v4. Because, yeah, we established already why, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Too far away.
So what do we do here? We use our mid tempo. Well, we want to get the next wave on mid together. And then we want to go and face check them to the bot side of the jungle because Atakan is up. And the top is irrelevant because it's pushing by itself. There is nothing to do on top lane here. So they push mid. We face check here together. Ideally, Mundo face checks for us. And then we put a ward here, 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 depending on how deep you want it to be. But honestly, I would put a ward here, here, and or here also. And if you do this, you go back, push one more wave mid, and then one tap Atakan. Push bot out as well, and then kill Atakan to force them to come towards you. If they come to you, since they have a smite as well, we don't want to flip it, because if we attack here, and we're getting our magic resist lowered and we're getting damaged, they might one tap us. So we just want to use Atakan to force them to come towards us, which gives us an opportunity to kill them all. Especially if Morgan hits a Q or something. And we will have vision advantage because they won't have this worried probably if they don't set it up as well.
That's a good point.
So we use our number advantage, which we will have, to get vision, to make them come towards us every single time. If there are two, and this is literally Sun Tzu shit. If there are two equal armies, the one that is approaching is at a disadvantage. So you are kind of even right now. If you can make them come to you, they will be at a disadvantage. Actually, if they don't have vision either, and you do. The other thing is that Atakan is dealing damage to you and stacking the magic resist debuff and the armor debuff as well. So they also get some kind of an advantage. This is why you want to use your number advantage to kill them rather than full send Atakan, because Kane might still steal it. Okay?
Okay.
So basically the same concepts apply here as to what Baron is about. I don't know if we talked about this previously.
No, but
same shit. Literally same shit.
Yeah.
If your jungler is alive and has smite and the enemy doesn't have it, you usually want to finish. And if your jungler is up and the enemy is well, so if it's a 50-50, you don't want to finish, you want to turn. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And same thing.
I waste my tempo after getting this wave. I push up to get the next instead of going where you said, which is into their
yes. So setting jungle. Up. So prio is only, well, no, you can use prio for many things, but when objectives are coming, you can use the mid prio to set up vision if you have someone to face check as well. So okay. That's how you use prio to the best of your ability. Okay. Cool. So if we did all this Atakan fight would probably get us ahead enough so we can end on bot. Because then, if top inhib is down, then we need to do this as well. So, by the way, taking inhibs on side lanes is, well, on mid it's kinda int if you don't end very fast. But side lanes are better because you can overload the other side of the map. But every single time you take an inhib, you put yourself on a timer, because otherwise taking it was int. So if you don't get something out of it, they just get free XP and farm. And you're losing all these waves because you are not going to be able to get this wave for free. So this is going to kill all the waves and you're losing an entire lane's worth of, well, XP and gold. So
what's your opinion on taking inhibs before 25 minutes?
Yeah, it depends. It's fine. Before 20 is kind of int usually. Before 19 it's very fucking int if you don't have someone that's gonna end the game by itself. So yeah, 20 minutes is fine. You just need to know how to play around it.
Okay.
25 is, yeah, at 30 minutes you can end the game if everyone is dead and you have a wave. So let's say you 5-0 the enemy team, 30 minutes, that's something that's very useful to know. Even a bit earlier, to be honest. You can end the game through mid. You just right click everything and they die before they spawn.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, let's see what's happening here. But I hope you get the idea of how you should be influencing the map as ADC, based on whether you get mid prio or not.
Basically, from what I can tell, like what you were just talking about for the last few minutes, it's getting ways to get prio, and then through that prio you get vision, and then through that you can either overload a side or force a fight where you're winning.
Yeah. And if let's say that there are no objectives, you can also use this to get camps, and the enemy jungler is just gonna alt F4.
True.
And they are just gonna run it down because it's the jungle, and yeah. So yeah, if you can just make your support face check for you, or in this case your Mundo is here as well, so he's literally the perfect candidate for that. It's very free to take these vision thingies. Also, another idea is that you can just sit on the bushes that you get vision on.
Yeah, and then one tap. I think we do. I'm not sure if we do it this game, but
okay, let's see. So we're getting mid prio. By the way, you not getting a free lane is pretty sad, but actually it's kind of understandable because the inhib is down. So yeah, but someone should be, so Mundo should be bot if he's not going to face check for you to get vision. Again, you're queuing a single minion instead of all of them.
Morgana trolls here, but whatever.
Does she know, like, what the fuck is happening? We're literally ARAMing, by the way. This W, eh. Problem is that this W doesn't do jack shit since it's not being maxed out and you don't have enough AP for it. So, it's also, yeah, hold it. So if you kind of guarantee, so it's an 80% to hit someone with W, then it's fine to throw it out, right? But this was not an 80%.
Yeah, you're right. It's on vision too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also true. So if you shoot it from here and at an angle, angles also have blocked. Yeah. So honestly, like, what is Mundo doing here? Morgana gets hit by 2 bullets. So honestly, it's not even bad for her to die here. You can probably kill this guy because Kha'Zix is flanking. You can kill this guy if you just keep hitting because he doesn't have ult. You have cleanse if you get feared. This guy is dead if you do this well.
I want to, but I have no one in front
literally
of me.
pacifist Mundo. Kha'Zix kills.
Yeah, this pissed me off because, like, yeah, it's, I guess like I shouldn't waste my W, but
yeah, but
like,
wait, like was Mundo pissing you off here?
No, it's my own actions.
Oh, okay, that's it. You're too afraid. You're so afraid. You don't dare be. You're max HP. You're against one creature. If you're not gonna auto this guy, then when are you going to auto this guy?
Okay.
Because look, I want to show you why as well. Listen, this Kha'Zix is literally splitting the entire enemy team for you. Morgana made it so that this guy is useless, he doesn't have ult. He has auto attacks. Okay, he's strong if he autos you, but Mundo will probably come and help you if he's hitting you. And if you're close enough, he's gonna get taunted by you basically. And you will be able to walk towards Mundo. So even if Mundo doesn't want to go to you, you can bring Warwick to Mundo by taunting him.
Do you think it's better, like right there, I run towards like that middle back caster, like our caster?
I'd be here. I'd be here.
Okay.
Hitting him and walk him towards Mundo.
Okay.
Because that way you're isolating him from everyone else, which also has Kha'Zix.
True, yeah. Me and Kha'Zix are both like ISO champs.
And now you're going all in when you have no teammates anymore.
Okay.
So there are many things here. If you learn from half of it, you will be much better. You're also missing some autos here. I don't know how detailed do you want to go into this one.
No, go for it, man. I can take it.
So this W is also dog shit. Okay, so hit. What are doing? Okay, so you're missing an auto here, and if you hit that auto, then maybe using your ult to auto reset would have been fine, but this is not good. Okay, the problem is that we don't have an idea on how to play these team fights. And how you play the team fights as Kai'Sa depends on your team comp and the enemy team comp, but for the most part on yours.
Okay.
So, what does your team want to do? The champions, what do they want to do? Morgana wants to hit the Q, right? But Morgana is already out of the fight, so that's already done. Her part is done.
Yep.
The rest of them just want to deal damage. Actually, these two want to dive, and this one just wants to be on the front line and just tank damage and hit them and shit like that, right? If he's team fighting.
Front to back, right?
Yeah.
And then dive when my Kha'Zix and Vlad dive them.
Yeah. No, you're probably not diving at all because you don't have any CCs. You don't have any CCs.
Okay.
So you can only dive it then.
Plasma.
Yeah. Okay, listen. Your Vladimir and your Kha'Zix is going to kill all three of these without any issues, if the rest of them are being handled. So your job here is to stand behind Mundo and hit whoever is coming in front of you. And if you manage to hit a W behind them somehow, then yes, dive in and have them kill them on the backline, yeah? So, yeah, that's your job. You just need to hit this guy. This guy isn't gonna one-tap you. This guy also isn't gonna one-tap you. You have a Mundo before you.
So, probably my biggest thing was, well, the whole fight wasn't that great, actually, but when my Morgana took the tank the Warwick ult, I can just kind of stand, like, not melee, but close to melee, and just use my cleanse and just keep hitting while cutting to Mundo.
Let's see. But the team fight starts a bit earlier, no? Let's see it again. No, actually, never mind. That was later. My bad. So, you should be here right now. Hit this guy. Auto Q if you have it. Yeah, you do. At the same time, yeah, don't get hit by the Lux ult, please. Cool.
I had to dodge that, yeah.
Yeah. And now you should be hitting this guy. We already told about it. That's good. What you're doing here is good. W is bad.
Okay.
Okay, so Kane flanked us. Cool, good for him. We just kite back now.
Well played, actually. Okay.
You just kite back now. And you should be walking over here. Because that's where basically always position, if you're playing front to back, always position in such a way that the more teammates of yours are between the enemy and you, the better. So since Vladimir is here and Mundo is here and the enemy is over here, you want to be here.
Okay.
And kite towards that place. And then you always need to react based on everyone else's positioning. But have you played strategy games previously, like Total War, for example?
No, I play CSGO player in Valorant. That's it.
That's all. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, then this is a new concept to you. A ranged character is always going to be the strongest if he's not getting hit. And he's not gonna get hit so easily if there are more people between them and the enemy melee champions. Cool.
Okay. So we understand this fight, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
The reason why you're afraid of hitting people when you can hit people is because you don't know that you can, because you don't know when you can.
I mean, yeah, dude, I'm only 20 mastery. Like, I need more practice.
Yeah. So this is an ADC thing in general. So yeah, if you have teammates between the enemy and you can hit. If there is only one and you have teammates around you, you can hit. If there are more of them than you, and they are hitting you, and they are one-tapping you, then you can't hit. You need to run.
Okay, good point.
Okay.
That's a big one to go over. I'm glad we did.
Yeah, this is basic team fighting. Honestly, the fact that you get so many kills without knowing these things is very good, because now you will be able to use your skills and the resources that you get by playing the rest of the game well. So
Well,
you will be a lot stronger because you will know when to use your auto attacks, which is going to get empowered by the previous golds. So yeah, it's gonna help you a lot because ADC is basically a team fighting role. You are existing so that you can team fight well. You are.
It's I tell me if I'm wrong, but I think ADC is just about staying alive longer than their ADC and just dealing more damage over time. Like you're not supposed to like try to do anything too cool.
No, this is well. There are nuances to everything, but yes, ADC's role in general is the fact that you are an infinite damage source. Basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, you are an infinite damage source. So long as you're alive, you are dealing damage infinitely. That is why ADCs have global down. So everyone wants to kill you, right?
Yeah.
And if you know the fact that you have global down in the team fights, then you can guide people. And let's say you're not dealing any damage, but just running away from 3 people that want to, like, literally kill you, just want to kill you. If your teammates are hitting everyone else in the meanwhile, you're dealing damage by running away.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm not saying not to shoot them, but if there are such scenarios, if there are such scenarios, then yes. So it's not that simple to say that. Yeah, you just need to stay alive longer than the enemy ADC. No, you need to auto attack more than the enemy ADC. That's how you're gonna deal more damage, and at the same time, don't die. Because if you don't die, then you will be able to have more opportunities to attack more. So yeah, it's not that simple, but yes, the general idea is that. But I like to go into a bit more detail.
Thank you.
Cool. Okay, so look, the exact opposite of what we want to happen is happening. They are approaching with zero vision into the enemy attack camp, and they could afford this to make you guys come towards them. So what do you think you should be doing here? No. What do you think? What the fuck? Roll the base? Wait, give me a sec. What should we do here?
Push mid first. And then
honestly, I don't know either. So this is a flip, basically. The fact that Mundo is here already, you probably should just go through bot. Because they could be here eventually. You don't know. You have zero fucking vision except for the fact that your teammates are on it. Going through these choke points is very bad idea if the enemy has good skill shots. It's very obvious that you're gonna come through here. This is
especially through Lux, right?
Yeah, Lux, Ori, Kane. Yeah. Aphelios just one-taps all of you if he's doing well. You want to go through lane because you have more space.
Okay.
Yeah. If you are in a disadvantageous position, this is something I learned early because we got so fucked when season was beginning. Atakan came in, and dude, I died so many times by just walking through this fucking bush. Right? Yeah, you need to go through lane if you are at the disadvantage in terms of vision and positioning. Yeah. And yes, Mundo pushing this on mid is goated because it makes them unable to take the Atakan. So let's say he pushes. Say it?
They need to react to it now.
Yeah. Well, this puts them on a timer. So top lane is also pushing by itself, as we already talked about. And now mid lane is pushing as well. So they either go for Atakan or they go for Mundo. So if they go for Atakan, they need to flip it. And you guys can just kill them all. And if they go for mid, you guys can take Atakan. So this is goated. He's doing very well by doing this. Yeah.
So I need to run through lane though, basically.
Yeah, because here you're very vulnerable. Let's say Lux hits a Q because he has a ward here, or she. You're dead. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, let's see what's gonna happen here. So this is bad. He shouldn't be here. Bro, tell your fucking Mundo to push the lanes when they are Mundo, they push the fucking lanes. Like, literally, it's in the main. Push. They don't want to group with your team. Okay, sometimes, very rarely.
He can just keep walking up mid, though.
Yeah, he literally has the game here.
Yeah, he can.
Bro,
like,
he can vote. Yeah.
You can get 2 inhibs.
he doesn't have to take the inhib. If the enemy team isn't coming, they need to send at the very least Warwick or 2 other people to defend the towers. If this Mundo is good, he just lets this wave crash, he walks over this wave, and
hits the inner turret, right?
It literally ends the game. Here, if nobody is coming to defend. So yeah, tell him to push. He should have literally ended the game by himself by this time, by the way. And the problem is that he's not pushing, and whenever he's there on the team fights and on the mid waves and shit like that, you're not using him well. These are the biggest issues. Because we already told about that he should be frontlining and you should be hitting people when he's frontlining. Yeah. So if you were doing either of these things, it would be so much greater than this. But yeah, not good. It's not good because you're not using what you have. Oh, it's so sad. He just right clicks here and wins anyway. Let's see this again. EUW good. We are in a choke point. We're getting one tap for it. Oh my god, imagine if the fucking Aphelios would hit.
Yeah, I know.
It's so hard for you to play this, by the way. Just wanted to let you know that it's hard to play this.
Thank you for telling me that, yeah.
It's very... So you're doing well in this situation. If you were playing half as good in the previous such simpler situations, you probably win the game already. So, yeah. This is good. You're playing well so far. W missed, very unlucky. And okay, you do know how REQ works, right?
The return does all the damage, yeah.
Yeah, most of it. But since you don't have any magic resist, it deals a lot into you as well. But you can dodge the return for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's just mechanical mistake right there.
Yes, but the theory is that you click perpendicularly. You know what that means, right?
Yes, you explained it last time. My hand's just tired, man. I think I was playing for like 10 hours straight at this point.
Being there. Okay, so yeah, you just click here. And you're walking towards it, so that's also not helping.
Honestly, I wanted to ult on him, but I saw Aphelios there, and I just knew I was dead.
What the fuck are we doing here?
I mean...
You could have run away here, probably. Ah, whatever.
Okay.
This is terrible, though. Like, fuck. You are losing the game here. Dude, look. The fucking minions by themselves, just through top, are ending the game almost.
Yeah, we were a little upset. We were like, why not just get top? But anyway.
But, just to give some responsibility to you as well, you could have pushed. You could have think that he should be pushing.
Okay.
Why can't I ping here? So fucking cringe. But yeah, you should have told him to push, ping, ping, ping. These people, every single one of your teammates, especially in low reload, are pawns. It's your job to make them work and do the things that you want them to make. So
I need to smack them.
Yeah, as ADC, you have a lot of free time. You have lots of free time because if you just one tap the wave, then you have time to look on the map. Your support has to think about so many things. Where to put ward and shit like that. You can just push a wave and you have 30 seconds to chill on the tower and just look on the map and tell people what the fuck to do if they are clueless. So yeah, the more you know about the game, the easier it's going to be for you to climb an ADC.
Alright. Here, going bot is something I didn't want to do.
No, like there is no way you should be here ever at all. You're such a free...
I didn't want to do this. But...
The Warwick Kane right clicks, you're dead. You should be with your team fighting on mid.
So drop bot, run mid.
Yeah, dude. Past 40 minutes, you don't want to be here alone, ever.
Okay.
Okay, except if your team is inting and they're dog shit and you're just rage splitting. That's the only exception.
That's the mentality right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, to be honest, yes. So if this is happening and you're rage splitting, okay, you have an option here though. So up till now, rage splitting, cool. You have an option depending on how the team is doing. But they're probably fucked already here. Yeah. Yeah. This is why I should have been here. But if you're rage splitting, then take this tower. But you're just probably gonna die too.
I get the tower though, worth.
Yeah, I guess that's not bad. Okay, what are doing? What the
I
fuck?
see my Vlad, and I think I can get a kill here because there's 3 dead.
Oh, not bad actually. Honestly, not
I
bad.
don't know if that's worth my flash, but I just decided to go for it.
I would have sent the W here. I think it probably kills her because she wants to kill Vladimir.
Mm-hmm.
And she works 2-2-2-2. She's basically staying in one place. You can hit the W there probably.
Okay. Overstayed for sure. That's my bad.
Okay. This is more play. This is why I told you that it's a bit on the fence whether you should be Kraken or static this game. Because if you have Kraken here, you might be able to kill one of them, honestly. But yeah, you probably can.
I could look ult over the wall too.
Yeah. True. That's a very useful skill to have, yes. Yeah. So
I think eventually I sell it, but yeah.
we're late game enough that the fact that we don't have, well, we're not ahead enough that the lack of Kraken is negligible. So we're feeling the lack of it basically because we are not ahead and we didn't push the advantages. We didn't use macro well. We didn't get prio. So we did get the prio, but we didn't use the prio well, which means that we don't get to snowball that hard. So it means that we're weaker now because we have static. Okay, did that make sense?
Makes sense, yes.
Cool. Yeah, you're just not strong enough at this point.
Yeah, this is just doomed.
And your
I
team...
kind of just pushed the push.
Okay, you could have played this. It's playable, this. If your team isn't dying without you. So now is when you are pinging them off. And now is when you make them realize that they are 2 levels, 3 levels behind each of them. Because Atakan got taken. So without you, there is 0 chance of them winning.
Yeah, I think I have half my team skills. Well, not half, but like...
You are very fast compared to the rest of them. Yes, they are pretty fucking weak. If Vladimir was 1v9, maybe he could kill them all by himself, but he's not.
I mean, the Vladimirs I play against are 1v9, but...
True, same.
You got it.
Yeah. Vladimir is maybe the most broken champion.
Mm-hmm.
Swear to God, I don't know what the fuck to do against it. It's literally Kale, but has a laning phase. What the fuck? Oh.
This is rage, by the way. This is complete rage push.
Yeah, this is not good. So, the theory is that it's not good because you are such a huge part of your team. So, such a huge percentage of your team. If, let's say, Ari is more important to her team than you are to yours, then it's fine to kill her and trade 1-for-1, but sadly that's not the case.
What's your thoughts on me getting Banshees here, by the way? Is this complete end?
Yes. Yes, because you're behind and you already don't deal enough damage. By the way, holy shit, you missed 100 CS here, if I'm generous.
More than 100, man.
This is like a
That's like
more.
170.
This is this is because Mundo was perma mint and no one was going bot. Anyway.
Yes.
And just imagine if you had 3,000 gold on you, holy fuck.
It's over, we win.
It's hard still, but it is much more playable. And yeah, going double defensives is only plausible if you're ahead and you have capable teammates. So yeah, I've also been running this for a lot of time, but it's just not enough damage, especially if you don't go Kraken. So you're just fucking inting the game by building dog shit here.
What if I went Blade here instead of Static?
Anything works. Blade is fine. No. Wait. Instead of Static. At first item?
Yeah. No, like selling it like somewhere around now and setting in my Banshees.
Not good.
Okay.
You need to finish your items. And as you can only... Well, maybe before finishing your 6th item, it's fine, I guess. Or 5th or whatever, you know, the big one.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's better to finish items. The problem is that you're going AP. That's the biggest issue here. Because look, he gets to buy this, and now you're just completely fucking this as well. This is the big issue, that you didn't go Terminus here.
I think so too, yeah. Yeah, that was a big deal.
And these guys are never killing Warwick and Kane like that. Yeah, it's a build issue as well. And you're behind, and you didn't use your static well, and there are so many issues here.
To be fair, after this point, like after this rage fight that I just went in, I'm pretty sure it's just the exact same fight over and over again.
Wait, dude, it's still going. What the? I think we can go, right?
We just die on repeat.
go next game, or how do you want to continue?
We could play a live one maybe, or we could look at the one I just played that I stomped.
Okay. When did this start? Was it 2 hours ago now? Almost, right? Let me check exactly.
It was like an hour and 45, an hour and 50, something like that.
True. Okay, so before we go and move forward, let's try to summarize the things that we talked about and we learned, right?
Okay.
You say them and I'll type it out for you.
Okay. Okay. So I think the biggest one, or one of the biggest one, is Temple Lines. Being aware of the rest of my team.
Mm-hmm.
And then other than that would be team fighting, not being scared. So when ahead, be confident.
Mm-hmm. Team fighting positioning, basically.
Yes, the positioning as well. Also, in lane positioning, the triangle rule, so that I can't get autoed. Another one is holding W unless it's like 3 or 4 points or something, or like 80% chance of hitting.
So this is not perfectly clear though. So what I was getting at is not always holding it, but yes, if it's a high percentage that you're gonna hit it, it's fine to shoot it. And you also need to take it into consideration whether your team is likely to set up something for you for which you need a W to make a difference. I don't know how to summarize this though. So W usage. Good luck.
No, that's fair enough. Another one would be itemization and focus on get damage when you need damage. Like don't build defensive, for example, like if you're not super ahead.
Yes. So if you didn't need Zhonya's, it's fine. If you didn't need Banshees, it's kind of fine. Zhonya's is better in my opinion because it's more general use. Because you can I don't know, you can Zhonya's a Syndra ult or something. But yeah, don't go both of them unless you have lots of damage on your team.
Another one I think would be go mid, push mid, like in all caps. Always mid after 14.
Post 14 go mid.
And another one that's really big is deep wards if you get a quick wave crash.
Deep ward if big wave crash. Big wave. Because it gives you more time.
Ping vision is another one, I think. Ping vision, ping teammates.
Yeah.
I think those are more or less the main takeaways. You can add to that though.
Yes, using prio well to set up objectives. What else?
Playing around vision, maybe the bush plays that you were talking about.
Yeah. I know what you mean now.
Play front to back too. Yeah.
Tempo trap, basically.
And then play front to back always.
No, that's not true. That's not what I said.
Well, yes, that's fair. But I was talking about that specific game. It probably would have been better.
Yeah. So in general, as ADC, you usually want to play front to back. But Kai'Sa is an exception because you can function as an assassin with your team. Yeah. And
then also barrier a lot more than cleanse unless you actually need it.
Yeah. And then yeah. So play front to back more to practice. And play team fights according to the comps. Dive if your team dives. Front to back if not.
Cool.
Basically, you can, with Kai'Sa's kit, you can adapt to any situation, literally. This is why it's possible to OTP her. So
that's nice about that.
Yeah, you can go AD, you can go AP, you can go tank, you can go whatever the fuck you want. You can dive, you can front to back, you can do absolutely anything you need to do to win. You just need to realize this is the biggest issue, for example. Not issue, the biggest challenge. To know what you should be doing. Yeah. Cool. Keep limit testing.
I am limit testing so hard yesterday and today, just for fun.
Okay, I think that should be enough. Well, you can just reverse the game anyway. I mean the coaching anyway. So if you're missing anything, it will be up on YouTube's. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so you said there was another game that you wanted to look at. We can take a quick look at it and then we can go live if that works for you.
Yeah, if you want to refresh it, my opgg in the most recent game today.
Let's just look here. 11-2-4. Oh, it's a build I approve of, unless the enemy is tanky.
Thank you. Look at my CS too. You would be so proud.
Oh, nice. Very good. Very good. Yeah.
I inted a bit very early in the lane. If maybe the first 5 minutes is most important to me. I got hooked by
Oh my god, fucking disgusting. Please, runes, dude. Please, runes. I actually saw it previous game as well. Please don't run this shit ever. I tried it out. It's fucking disgustingly dog shit.
What's I remember the ones you told me to put.
Triumph, always Triumph. And always cut down. Like, okay, sometimes you can go cool. For example, with Morgana maybe. Because if she hits someone on high HP, she hits a Q, you can W into it and Q will proc. Yeah, more than cut down. But dude, just play cut down. I just literally always play cut down. Look, I'll show you. I'll prove it to you.
Okay.
Cut down. 52%. 2 degree. 51. Okay, I also saw this. You cannot look on the specific champions because I'm not subscribed, but for ADCs, look cut down. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter how this value is coming out. The higher it is, the better for us, okay? That's all you need to know.
Yeah, that looks good, both on this and other.
Q, you pick Q. Not even Q, another Q. Q the gray. So you pick this, you're lowering your chances of winning by 0.3%. You pick cut down, you're increasing it by 0.7 for ADCs in general.
Okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough.
But don't just yeah. The same shit.
Okay.
Look.
Okay. I see it. That's a full percentage point.
Yeah. Also, by the way, and I don't agree with this one always, so
I like Bloodline, but I can swap off of it.
This is how I'm doing it. I'm usually running it nowadays. So my idea behind it is I go Bloodline if I need any kind of sustain. So let's say I'm with a Nami and the enemy doesn't have sustain, then I'll go Alacrity now. But if I don't, I'll just go for Bloodline if I need, I don't know, some healing. And if I go Bloodline, I don't always need to go Biscuit either. Yeah.
That's fair, yeah.
So if I need footwear and I need, what's the name? Cosmic Insight? Yeah. So please. No more fucking bullshit. I hate this and I hate this. This is fine. Bloodline is fine. Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Okay, I'll do that.
I think I emphasized it a bit too much, but now we know.
No. No, we know. Not enough. Keep going.
Okay. Let us see this game.
We need to see how I griefed the level 1.
Yes.
I think level 2. Level 1 is fine. Blitzcrank he leashes for some reason, comes late, and then I get hooked. And then I keep my mental and we win, but I need to see how it happened.
So let's see. Why isn't this starting now? Riot? I clicked the button.
Years.
What the fuck is going on here? You're currently watching a replay. Only one replay can be watched at a time.
Let's restart it, client.
Wait, but no, what the fuck? It literally stopped. What?
There you go.
Holy shit. So, let's glaze you a bit before we get into a live game. To give you confidence. Yeah.
My mid laner's name is very cool, by the way.
Interesting. So, what's the theory?
So this one is absolutely unplayable lane, unless my Leona goes on the Draven, then we just win.
Yeah. You need, so what I usually do is Draven is rather simple to play against actually, because he just has prio always level 1. You need to wait for him to crash the wave. Until then you're a little bitch boy. You try to get XP and try not to get poked down and die, because he hits you with 2 X's and you're dead. Yeah. So you wait level 3 and then you just hold in him and you win. If you hit your W into Leona Q, he's just fucking dead.
Leona is quite unbalanced in my opinion after playing with it.
I don't know. She's just very good with Kai'Sa. I wouldn't say unbalanced. She has clear weaknesses, and yeah, you can poke her out. She can't do shit about poke.
Yeah, fair.
I guess she can engage with flash and shit like that, but yeah, I wouldn't say unbalanced. What is unbalanced? What is an example? Tristana is fucking unbalanced. Holy shit, English words. So Tristana works as a fucking assassin. One taps you, jumps on top of you, kills you, gets resets, and she outscales you with range. Because why the fuck not?
Bro, I was playing Tristana Yuumi in like low elo, and I think I was just dropping 20 kills a game because they don't understand what Tristana does. It's so funny. And she can just 1v4.
Yeah. No, that champion is fucking funny, to say the least. And then Aphelios. I mean, he also does have the funny things. So I guess you can
Quite
kill
strong.
him. He's imbile and things. But dude, his damage is fucking disgusting.
At least it's not old Aphelios.
Bro. But it is. I literally saw... I had a weak Aphelios. And he just pressed ult here and got a quadra. And we won the game.
That's fair. No, nothing. No issues with that.
Yeah. Okay. So
We just teamed up for a minute. Team bonding.
if Draven were to face check you, you could do an auto Q and walk away with Leona Q. That's fine, I guess.
Yeah, that's okay. I think we kill him. Do we not?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Probably.
Blitzcrank's in there.
Probably. If Blitzcrank hits a Q on you, maybe you don't. I don't know. I don't know.
No.
So I always ban Draven, so I'm not an expert on this.
I would, but no one plays it, thankfully.
Yeah. Okay. Tristana champion is indeed balanced.
Look
so-
at the Blitzcrank. You need to look Fog of War. Look where he is. He's on the red buff. At 152. Yeah, I don't know. This is free, but I somehow trolled it, but it's whatever. This was the first game I missed a bit of CS. I just got on. I woke up.
Well, so you have an excuse for first game and you have an excuse for 10 hours in.
Yeah, of course. I mean, 10 hours in, no sleep. Fair enough.
Okay, so we get prio, which should never fucking happen.
Yeah, this is lucky for us. I ping on the way because I want her to put a ward down.
Honestly, I wouldn't put a ward here.
Okay, fair enough.
Because what's the win con of Blitzcrank?
Being able to pull you, basically.
And, well, it also kind of depends on pair. Well, maybe with Draven it doesn't, but if Blitzcrank pulls you, then Draven kills you for sure. If Blitzcrank pulls you under tower and you go back under tower, then Draven doesn't necessarily kill you. So, since you guys are both playing engaged champions, you want to be close to your tower so you can run them down. And you don't want to be under that tower because they can run you down if you do. Yeah. So I wouldn't put a ward here because it won't be useful since I would allow this wave to come under tower for us.
I see. Okay, mine was that Blitzcrank is losing XP. I guess it doesn't matter because it's Blitzcrank.
Yeah, Blitz hits a Q and an E and you're dead. That's his literally all that he has to do.
Yeah, the first 2 minutes I completely run it down and then I smurf.
Nice. Good shit. That's exactly the most crucial part of the game, honestly, against Draven.
I don't know how I get hit by this, by the way. I get hit, I think, somewhere here.
Yeah, sometimes this kind of champion is just a magician.
Or next wave.
Bro, do you remember Minion Dematerializer?
That was so overpowered. I have trauma from that.
Bro, that shit is fucking disgusting on this
I have so much trauma.
Yeah.
That hit me, but look, I smurf it. I don't even die. I'm so good.
Okay, if you were smurfing, you'd flash the hook. Let me see.
I wanted to get hit on purpose here.
Interesting tactics.
By the way, there was a minion in front of me.
No, there wasn't, sadly. Almost, but no.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I literally checked.
Okay.
Oh no.
If I live, I'm like a little tilted here. I want to FF the game already, but I'm like, it's okay, we got this. Because I don't lose much here. I lose like 2 or 3 minions because Riot implemented the running fast back to lane or whatever.
Well, to be honest, if you're just a human here, you just already lost. That's why I banned Draven. So if Draven is human, you lost the lane already.
I mind controlled him because I lived. Now he's tilted.
True. Sometimes I feel like you're Dantes.
I used to watch him.
Logically, you're saying it in the same way as.
Dude, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like...
True and real, true and real.
I used to watch him and Tarzan back in the day, before all the beef.
I don't know, I don't really like the Tarzan guy, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's toxic, but I learned a lot from for the jungle role. I don't really care about him as a person, though.
I don't know, I just can't watch people that I can't stand, really.
Yeah, I respect that for sure.
And to be honest, for the longest time, I hated Dantes as well.
I thought he was so annoying.
Yeah, I don't know. He grows on you, I guess, eventually, but for the longest time, I didn't like him.
I was younger then. I was a bit edgy. It was funny to me.
Yeah, what's happening?
So,
basically, we're just chilling. Just go.
I'm chilling for a little bit, but then we start winning. I think we get a jungle gank soon.
Yeah, that's what I said. That I don't know how the fuck you're turning this around without any help.
Leona played well too, though.
Joker can buy it.
Huh?
Your cousin is on top.
Yeah. It's soon, though. I don't know when. Yeah, right here. I think we just all in. And no, we don't. She trolls, I think. But I troll a little too. I didn't want to go on Draven there because I think I still lose if I go on the Draven.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, whatever. Cut our losses.
If you're not behind, I think it's fine, but you're behind, so that's not fine. I think he probably just barely leaves it.
Yeah. Because the Blitzking will knock me up and Q me. I get hooked here, but it's whatever.
Dude, it's not whatever.
No, it's close. I nearly killed a Draven.
Yes, but that's only because they're fucking dog shit. Like, imagine if Draven is a human and doesn't go under tower. It's another auto on you. And maybe another from here and not under tower. And you're fucking
like
dead.
Being completely serious here, no troll. Like, this, getting hooked here is bad. Like, the way I position here is bad. But he lives on 3 HP, you saw that.
But this is only working because you're in fucking dogshit elo. That's what you need to realize. This is not legal, what you're doing here.
This will never work in any other elo.
No. I mean, it might, but the consistency of it is going to be going down a lot.
Dude, do you remember the old map where it was so hard to ward, where the Blitzking was just standing? Like, when there was no gap in the wall?
The problem is there are so many variations already.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking like season 9 maybe, or 10.
You needed to ward over here or something.
Yeah,
that was a little indicator, yeah.
It was tough.
Okay, so again,
Okay, we saw this.
anything, but I wanted to let you know how to avoid these hooks, because it's not enough to tell you that you're dog shit, you need to know how you can fix it. So here you drop the minion and you wait for the next wave to come, and then you walk up, because then this rank is useless unless he flashes you and they can dive you. Honestly, oh no, they can't. But yeah, this is why you're inting here. You are dying for 1 CS.
Yeah, good point, man. That is fair. They back up, so I think I stay. Because I have 3 biscuits and I have a refill, or the red pot.
Yeah, okay, so you need to crash this, but yeah, so I wanted to say that this might be an opportunity for the enemy team to do what I was talking about previously. So now you think that they are backing for sure, and this is the perfect time for them to stay here and catch you. If he manages to hook you, you probably die before you manage to do any damage.
True, yeah. I don't think I can even get my Q off.
I think so, yeah. So this is an opportunity that he thankfully doesn't know. I just wanted to show you that this could have been an angle for you to get fucked here.
True. We could... No, I thought we could die to mid here and the jungler, but I saw my Aurora roaming.
I don't know, doesn't matter, you need to push this. So now you need to ping to push. You need to ping it 11 times for Leona to press EW auto Q.
I do.
No, but...
Or no, I don't.
No, you don't, and she doesn't die there, and it's very bad. You need to crash this, and then, after this is pushed in, you need to threaten this rank that you will all in him, unless he lets the wave in. Because if this rank is good, he freezes this, and you're completely fucked, like Astro fucked.
Just go next at that point.
Almost, yeah.
But there's a lot to freeze here, to be fair.
He fucking just walks here.
His
and
mana
it's fine.
shield too.
And Draven is almost here, so he could very easily freeze this. If Leona isn't here, for sure.
Yeah.
If you're still here by this point, it crashes because he's bad. But if he's not bad, it won't crash. You need to not allow any opportunities for the enemy to fuck you completely.
Fair, fair.
Okay, cool.
I think I'm CSing all right though compared to him. Like he's ahead in items, but our CS is good.
Good job. Do you know Old Akali?
Yeah. Old Akali.
Yeah.
More or less. What about her?
I was a god at last hitting with her. She was one of the hardest champions to last hit with, especially in the early game. That's what I wanted to. So the thought occurred that you're kind of in a similar position right now than in general whenever you were playing Akali, the old Akali. So.
Oh yeah, with your autos, yeah.
You. It's very hard for her to last hit under tower, and I managed to perfect that art. So you are basically doing the same thing, but with Kai'Sa right now because you are losing lane so hard.
So I'm basically the GOAT, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you're very good at this. It's good shit.
I'm kidding. Thank you, though.
Why are we watching from the enemy's perspective? What am I doing?
They almost survive here, but it works out good.
How does this work for you ever? They should be... What?
Well,
you should be so dead.
My Leona dies.
But Kha'Zix should be immediately dead.
He should be, but remember, gold.
Okay, what's the theory here? If you're Draven, what do you need to do?
All in me.
No, you're hinting. What?
Or wait, hold on. I didn't see my Leona. If he's Draven, maybe just run.
No, I mean run, but yes, but what else? I mean, you need to run, but why?
Well, because for 3v2 we win. I mean, I don't really know. I don't understand the question, honestly, to be fair, because he does kill Leona here, even though they're in a 2v3.
Okay, the fact that he kills Leona is kind of insane because holy shit, he's so strong. But who should he focus here?
The Kha'Zix.
Yes, thank you. Why?
Definitely. Closest, it's a 2v1, plus he just one-shots the Kha'Zix, no armor.
So, if I'm Draven here, and I want to smurf on you guys, and I see this guy's in team.
Yeah.
If you don't hit this W, there is no way you can ult on top of us. This Leona is way too far. Yeah. If this hits, so I try to dodge this, but if it hits, I flash it. I flash and I kill the fucking Kha'Zix. This Kha'Zix is dead, and after that, I will have my PTA, and I will kill you too.
I mean, my Leona should just flash forward and ult the Draven here, to be fair.
But no, it doesn't work, because then he can also just flash that. That's what he said.
Wait, what a hit. He does exactly what you said, actually.
Yes, good. But...
I think you coached this guy.
Yeah, maybe. If I coached, he would have won, probably.
Yeah, he would have.
So, the problem was here that Leona fucked up. So what you did here is fine. Leona fucked up because she timed the ult at the same time W would have hit at the exact position as well. So if he flashes that, either he flashes both. So that was the issue here.
Yeah.
So, let's say this happens. She should have flashed ulted this. But anyway, you are doing very well so far. I don't know why this guy is all-inning a full HP Blitzcrank. Anyway.
Complete grief, to be honest, but it works out eventually.
I mean, dude, it shouldn't though. Like, what the fuck? So he doesn't kill Leona. I don't know what you're smoking when you were saying that, but yeah. There is
he does, doesn't he? Oh
no!
Oh, he kills the Kha'Zix. Sorry,
yes,
sorry.
Yes,
I didn't remember at the time.
Yes. I mean, dude, there's no way.
I knew he got
That's
one.
why I said that he was turbo broken if I was gonna be able to kill Leona, because she's so tanky. She presses W, she doesn't die ever.
150 armor, 150 MR level 1.
And she's so tanky. So much. Like, this, at the very least, is... I don't know, like 12, maybe not 12. 10 X's by Draven to kill this guy with W and everything. So,
this kill literally won me my lane, I'm not gonna lie.
Good. If you killed it, I mean, what the fuck are you doing? Everything. This should be just a free kill.
So but she's not hitting him, so I don't.
Yeah, but you need to ping. You need to ping more. Ping.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now you're behind. Kinda. Actually, you're not. Okay, you're behind.
Behind, but it's not terrible.
1,000 gold behind. It's very terrible.
Oh, it is terrible. Never mind. It is terrible.
And that's what I said. If Draven isn't dog shit, that's why I ban it. Dude, Draven gets free gold out of thin air. Okay, so Pantheon could be here, right? But now I would dive this guy regardless, because this is when you need to be taking more risks. So you need to coin flip here, because coin flipping here is going to be better for you, because you need to do something to get back.
True, we're behind by 1k.
Yes, so this is when you should sometimes disregard the fact that you might get ganked on.
Here I'm messing with the Blitzcrank's head because I know his hook is down, so I just CS in front of him on purpose. Mind controlling him, just like Sixpack.
Nice. Okay, good shit. Okay, so now next is a cannon wave. We're taking a back here, huge. And he's gonna slow push towards you.
I literally AFK in base here for 30 gold though.
Okay, that's
because I had static.
So if he wasn't pushing here, I don't know, like he's literally just assisting you here. If he either full crashes this or doesn't touch the wave, you're losing so much here. But by kind of pushing and not pushing at the same time, it's gonna be ideal for you. Oh my god. Bro, I mean, that's a fucking art form. Missing CS with Javen when you're this fucking
literally
fight.
156 additional damage.
Bro. And you can W this because he made it so badly.
Yep.
This guy is a paid actor.
Yep. I paid him on PayPal earlier.
Holy. What the fuck is Pantheon doing? Because we haven't seen him. He's playing for top and he's losing. That's impressive. Okay, what are happening? What are doing? Good?
Not
good.
fully optimal, but...
No, that's very good. Auto Q. Oh my god, your Lino is smurfing. Your W was...
Yeah, she did a good job.
Okay. So, you could have done a tiny bit better here. Fine, this is fine, this is fine. Now is when you need to E in. Okay, you're E in, good. Auto Q. It's fine.
I try to sidestep his throwing axe, right? But it hits anyway. So I have to flash.
You just... Oh, flash? What the fuck?
Like, onto him.
But you're not flashing.
I do eventually.
Not doing. No. Eventually you're flashing because you're mid-playing. And this is what I'm saying, that you could have done this a bit better. Okay, so, again.
Yes, you're right.
Doesn't matter that you get E here. It would matter if Blitz also knocks you up and you're just... Yeah, you're just not able to hit him. Then you should have flashed. But you're again afraid here, even though most of them are stunned.
Q him, no? It's a one shot.
No, you don't need to flash here. No, you just auto. You just auto, and you don't have Q, by the way, because you already queued, which is good, because you should have queued earlier. You just vault and hit the Javen. Like, you just hit the Javen. Look, again. So tell me why you need flash here. So this is when we E in, good. Auto Q, yes. You can W because of minions. Both are stunned. You're pressing W, I don't know why. This W doesn't do anything because you can't hit it because this is between us, right? You just auto, you just auto and you go forward.
Okay. You're not back, yep.
Okay.
That's honestly why I had to flash.
I'll show this again, just so you see what the fuck you're doing here. So far you're doing very well. Look at yourself. Anyway, you were afraid. For some reason, you were very afraid. That's something we need to understand. I think this would help you a lot if you understood what the fuck we're afraid of here. Tell me
what. Blitzcrank hook, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure it's down.
No, it's not down. That doesn't matter. If he hits hook, you don't die.
Okay.
So, 5 passive stacks. Leona passive is on him as well, I think. I'm not sure though. It doesn't matter, to be honest. You know that he has no ult. You know that he has no E because the ult was there. So it literally doesn't matter whatever the fuck is going on here. You just win because you have barrier, you have flash. Yeah, okay. So try to track the cooldowns, basically. That's what I'm trying to let you know. So,
but you gotta admit, I broke his mental by emoting after, right? Like that was a good play.
That was high win percentage play.
Let's go.
And but how do you say this? Fist bump, yeah. Fist bump is also cool.
I pushed an extra. I don't think I need to push
No,
this. So
it's very bad to do this.
I should just back here.
Pantheon ulti, you dead. I don't know. We probably should know that he isn't here, but I don't know because we're on the looking map. But Pantheon could in theory be here.
Yeah, we don't even see him, to be fair.
He's mid.
Oh, we see him mid.
Yeah, that's why I said that. But you won't be able to see this because you were in action here. You won't be able to see this. But you do know that he exists.
Reset.
You don't push this because it's a cannon wave. If this is not a cannon wave, it's fine to push it. But even if it isn't a cannon wave, we already talked about it. We are winning now, so we don't want to push this.
Okay.
Remember?
Yeah, I do.
That is something we didn't actually write down in the summary.
We should add that.
I'll add it for you.
Okay, thank you.
So, if winning, don't push next wave unless you need the ball. Okay. That will be enough of a summary. You will know what I'm meaning, right? Cool. We're walking bot. It's still not 40 minutes and it's perfectly fine to stay bot. Yeah, say what you wanted.
Yeah. I was saying I'm not sure what my items are, but I think I have a vol Q here.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do. So I'm just down for a fight whenever Leona gets here.
How do you make it more likely for your engage to work?
I can bait them to auto me by walking in and out of their attack range.
Say it again.
I can bait them to want to auto me by walking in and out of their attack range.
How does that help you?
I don't know, he's a Draven. He'll get really tilted and probably want all in me. And so I just mind control him into walking to my Leona.
Okay, so auto Q trades unless you get hit by ease and he trades 2 axes for you is going to be beneficial for you, even though he has BT, because if he's full HP, it's very, very hard to kill him. And he has BT, so you need to trade with him.
Regens too, yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying that don't take too many autos from him. If you can auto Q and back off, then it's going to prep him up for getting engaged on.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I wanted to hear.
Okay.
In general, to be honest, Kai'Sa is a pretty good all-in champion. So if you have a...
Doesn't she just win most 1v1s?
Let's not talk about 1v1s. We can talk about them later, but I wanted to say that if you have an engaged champion, regardless of what champion you are playing, you should think about, based on your keystones and your champion strengths, how much HP the enemy ADC and support needs to be, how much percentage HP they should be for you to be able to kill them with an engage. So let's say you can kill any ADC as Kai'Sa, unless you are very underfed, from 80% HP if your support manages to hit all the spells. Because, yeah, if Leona hits EQ ult, you press W auto Q and the guy dies from 80%. If it's 100%, it's not that simple though.
Ignite, I guess, on top.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why I'm saying that auto queuing him like once or twice is gonna make it so that you're gonna have a much higher likelihood of killing him if the engage lands. Now,
yeah, I'm like charging at him here because I know he can't trade back because the tower's about to hit him.
Yeah. Just another example. For example, you play Caitlyn with Fleet for some reason. I don't know why. You're not gonna be able to one-tap them from 80%. You're gonna need for them to be 70 or 60. Yeah, the keystones also matter and the champions also matter, how well they synergize with engaged champions. Okay. So let's say that you're thinking about killing this crank here. If Leona manages to catch him, he needs to be at, well, he also doesn't have to have the passive, which gives shield. And yeah, let's say the same percentage for him, since he's more tanky, going to be 70%, or 60.
Yeah.
Now let's say from the other side, you want to kill the Leona with a hook. Like this guy has to be 50% or so, otherwise it's not dying ever, because he's just tankier. Now let's say the Draven isn't Draven, and he's, for example, Caitlyn. Like, this guy has to be 40% HP to kill it. So just a general idea of this is going to let you know whether you should be poking them or not. Because, conversely, if you're losing half of your HP, but you're getting him to 80 or 70, it's not going to be a bad trade if your Leona manages to catch him after, because you can one-tap him and be chilling.
Okay.
Cool. So bad trades are going to be good trades if you do it well and in the right time. Okay. Yeah, we wanted to skim this one. So
yeah, just skim, nothing too deep.
We're already kind of fucking analyzing the shit out of it. Okay, let's see this engage.
Yeah, they're just ults on us, to be honest. We win though.
But how?
Is that smurfed?
No blitzcrank. Hook. Because he's ulting late, that's why. You're not because you're smurfing, because he ulted late. That's what you need to take away from here. So that was not bad. You dodged the hook, you killed them, that was fine.
Wait, who ulted late? The Pantheon? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. I mean, dude, imagine if this
that's
happens.
For sure, yeah. No, we died if Pantheon's there.
Yeah.
100%. I just meant the 2v2 we just stomped.
Yeah. That was good. So...
Was that good ult, like,
let me see.
positioning or no?
Dude, this blitzcrank is so bad.
You should never have done that.
So simple to play this for you. Leona sets everything up so well, and blitz is hinting. I would have not ulted here, honestly. Because...
What would you have done?
Yeah, I'll show. So this guy is gonna get stunned here. This guy is gonna get stunned. You don't have W, but you can just kill him if you just auto him and barrier.
Yeah, I can just hit him, can I not?
Yeah. I would probably turn on Draven here. He just saw that.
What if I ult under Draven? Like, that would be better.
You don't
like,
need to ult. You don't need to ult. I wanted to... So that's why I'm saying you shouldn't use ult unless you need it for something. For damage or shield or something. But you're so safe. Guy is stunned. Why are you ulting? You can hit. And...
Draven.
Draven what?
Scary. Scary
But
champion.
he's stunned. And yeah, just imagine you didn't ult. And now you have your ult for Pantheon's engage.
We could probably kill the Pantheon.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So
okay,
there is a bit of hindsight here, but I don't think I would have ulted here. Maybe I would have, I don't know. But in hindsight, you should have not.
Okay.
So if you don't ult here, you're ulting because you want to kill the Blitzcrank, which is fine, but your Leona is stunning the Draven for you, so you can just kill this fucker.
Okay.
This guy is 30% HP by this time if you're ulting him. He's dead right now, and if Blitzcrank gets away, it's fine. But you're not dying, and you get the wave, and you get tower, and whatever. Yeah.
Leona's so good against Draven, I feel like, because he can't pick up his axes.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's save ult. Okay.
Yes. It's also fine, so you didn't play this badly. It was fine, but yeah, maybe there was a bit of room for optimization.
For sure. 14 minutes. Probably could run min here.
Yeah, I think so too. Aurora is fine on side lane, so you don't want to swap lanes necessarily if you are with a mage which doesn't want to go to side lane. Lux, for example, Zarat, I don't know, things like that. Yeah, but Aurora is perfectly fine on side.
Okay.
She's very mobile if you think about it. You can use her ult to disengage and just get like 2 screens away from anyone. Do you know how her ult works?
Aurora's?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's once she places down, everyone takes damage. If people try to exit it, they get slowed. And I don't know if they take more damage, but I know they get slowed. And then also if she goes to one side of the ult, she gets teleported to the other side.
Yes, cool. Nice.
We just run them over now, pretty sure.
I mean, if your support is playing like a human, yes.
Yes, but at the end of the day, whatever.
Okay.
We're winning.
What is the biggest mistake of Draven this game?
Draven's mistake was that one wave, slow pushing that wave.
Okay, before the game even started.
He queued into me.
No. He queued into Leona, how?
I don't know. I honestly don't know what his biggest mistake was.
Bro, we talked about this previous game. Cleanse against Leona.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, that is big, yeah.
Yeah, that is the biggest issue. This is why he can't play the game, bro. If he has cleanse, he kills you. If Leona engages on you.
Probably.
Actually, yeah. I mean, not now, but previously. Even now, you're always dead. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. Am I smoking? Yeah.
A little bit.
But it's definitely a lot more playable.
Yeah, if she has cleanse, those fights are gonna be like very close.
Now, and they would have been probably won previously. So these would not be close anymore. Yeah. You know, it's indeed very good into Draven players, especially if they don't know cleanse champion. Champion cleanse. Some other spell exists. Yeah, not much to talk about this.
I baited them here because I saw my products.
Honestly, you were playing front to back well here in that fight.
I think this is a lot better of a game mechanically.
Yeah. But macro is still dogshit. 20 minutes and you still haven't seen mid.
This is before the coaching with you.
I know. I'm just how to say, emphasizing or something. Repetition is key to learning.
That is, yeah.
Okay, we're a mid lane, we're ADMing. Pressing buttons. Honestly, this is just fucking
burn my flash, I think. I into my shutdown here, right here.
Okay, what I care about is team fight positioning. There is nothing else to think about here.
Okay.
You're playing so much better for some reason in the other game. But you see, your positioning is so much better.
Thank you. I int here because I thought my Garen was tanking.
Yeah, I thought so
I thought
too.
the Garen hit him, so I gave Draven 700. Or I thought at least someone was tanking here. Like, look at how unlucky that is, because Garen's auto was going off, and I wasn't looking at that.
Yeah. Well played, dude.
So I die.
All in all, well played.
Thank you.
Cool.
Not much more.
So positioning was like completely different from previous games. Night and day, I guess. But you did see how much more efficient you were, and you were half HP, and in the previous examples you were full, and you were playing like such a soykak.
You're right.
Well, I guess
I'm pinging too.
Playing for 10 hours worked. Wait, that was actually today. Actually, no. Let's not talk about back propagation. But yeah, so sleeping is very good for learning.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck is going on here?
I'm running back to get the mid wave.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Good job. So basically you're hovering, which is very good, especially on Kai'Sa. Other champions, it's not that great probably. But with Kai'Sa it's good, because you can nocturnal them.
Yeah.
Good. You were a bit afraid here, did you see?
A little bit, but I was waiting.
It's so cute. I don't know. It's so interesting to me that we can see when people are afraid.
I'm just a little Kai'Sa, like I'm scared.
Little, you're literally level 14. What the fuck are you talking about? But you're hitting him here, and you're afraid of hitting the tower. Interesting. Okay. We're backing, we got Drake, and we got game. Perfect. Cool, okay. What would you have done here? What's the next thing to do here?
This game, probably just save ult. Like, if the jungler can be around, and I don't...
No. wait, before summarizing rather, what do you do to start finishing the game here if they didn't FF right now?
Oh, okay. Well, we have everything's pushing. I probably run up mid to look for Baron play, and then get vision.
Good. Also, if you need to decide whether you go top or mid, or which are you focusing on, if there is no objective, then you should always go to the side that has more towers.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, and now you can summarize.
Hold alt for when it's necessary, I guess.
Yeah.
And target choice probably, like
Target choice.
that would just tie into the W, of course, earlier when it was blitzcrank in the lane. Or W timing, like use it on the other person.
Yeah. Don't just use W if it's useless, basically. Don't waste W. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I have.
No, there is more. Wait for the next wave under tower when you are 1v2. So they block skill shot for you, and when 1v2, don't die for a single minion.
Yeah.
What else? Risking diving when behind is fine. Oh wait, risking diving when don't know where enemy jungler is while behind is fine. Okay, that much shall suffice, meetings.
Yeah,
okay.
I think that's pretty good.
Cool. Now you share the screen. How the fuck do I?
Right.
Oh, I need to share this somehow with Discord. I mean the stream rather. Okay.
Yeah.
In the meanwhile, you can start the game meetings though.
All right.
I'll manage. I'm managing the meanwhile somehow. Not audio. Honestly, fucking anything. Don't I just do this? Chat. Can you see? Oh wait, actually, you won't be able to hear Discord. Fuck. Okay, so I'll actually just. Hey, maybe you can. Oh. No, you can't. Fuck. Okay. So. Okay. Okay. Good. Is it good? Can you talk?
Yo.
Cool. Good. Nice. Although my face is not being seen now. Holy fuck, man. Okay, I managed it. It is solved.
Nice, good job.
Bro. So, what is the main focus here? In the next game, what do we want to focus on? What do you want to focus on?
For sure.
Macro, yeah.
Macro and
let's try to pick two different topics. So one that is, let's not try to overlap, focusing on multiple things at once. So let's say macro comes into play after 14 minutes or so, right? After laning phase. So how about we think about something that we should try to focus on during the laning phase?
Auto queue could be a big one.
Auto queue.
And use of W and maybe positioning, like for the triangle.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you think?
I had something in my mind just before I asked, but I don't remember. It will come back probably.
I hope so. Someone said chat restricted.
Yeah.
My bad, guys. My bad.
Okay, what? I'm looking on the at the mini map.
Oh yeah, that's a big one.
Okay, I'll take a piece. I think I'll be back before runes need to get selected and shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey chat, boom, what up? Solar and Nectin only here. Hope you're having a good day. I apologize in advance for the poor mechanics. I will do my best. It's okay, you're Gold Kais as well. Congrats. What's your favorite skin? I think my favorite is Heaven Scale or Star Guardian, aside from the one I have. She's just so pretty.
Okay.
99% of the time.
I'm back.
So good.
I hope you didn't say any bad words. I hope you are not getting me banned. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, good luck. Your channel's gone, buddy.
GG.
I'm kidding. It's keeping your chat entertained.
Why do you have a Draven top? Can you scroll down?
I was about to say, I have a Draven top and a support Teemo. What are your thoughts on this?
Just scroll down. Let's see what's happening. Nothing. Like, literally, we're just picking Draven top with Ignite and support Teemo, and we're not saying a fucking word. Oh my god.
I'm like,
just fucking dodge.
Bro.
No.
I don't even know if I can dodge. It might be in half an hour.
Yeah, I don't know. Just play something. Yo, you could do the funny Tristana.
What? That would be really funny.
Up to you though. I don't know if you know how to play those things. Just play whatever you think is fine.
Tristana or MF? What do you want to see?
Tristana for sure better.
Okay.
Because yeah, you're not getting your ult off with MF. I mean, look.
What are we going here?
A little for sure. Well, I can ask you the same question. We literally checked the general ADC runes. So what do we go here?
This seems fine. This seems completely fine, by the way.
Honestly, same idea. Maybe you could go Bloodline if you want to, because you have a Teemu support. Yeah, go Bloodline. Yeah, do we want to go Cleanse? I probably wouldn't though. It's Shen only.
I mean, I just have to play good.
Okay, go back to runes and get Absolute Focus from the sorcery. No. From off throne. Okay, level. Just leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it. It's fine. This is fine.
Oh, it's here. It's another. Yeah.
So yeah, Absolute Focus is the blue one that scales, and then what's the name? Gathering Storm.
Bro, what is their team? What is my team? I don't know if you have time for one more after, but if you do, we should get a Kaisa game.
I'm fine, yeah.
Okay, we can play one more after.
Okay.
Do you see this?
Very interesting. I mean, that's a Kaisa mid. I do, by the way. Yeah.
All right. I used to go in low elo. I go Kraken into Navori, into Infinity, into LDR, into Bloodthirster, but I don't think I will this game, unless you think I should.
Oh my god, I was thinking about what the fuck you're I didn't know what the fuck you were saying. Then I realized that we're playing Tristana. Okay, Yunta. You go Yunta?
Look how cute.
Yeah.
Okay, Yunta.
Let me think, actually, because... Yeah, just go Yunta. Let's check. I'm not that well versed. I don't know whether we have the option of not going IE second or LDR. Yeah, we need to think here. I'll check it for you.
Thank you. So cute for real. Yeah. Yodel City. I'm keeping your stream entertained, bossman.
Thanks. Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude.
Yeah,
holy fuck. What the shit? Yuntal IE Novori has 67% win rate.
Really?
Yuntal IE LDR has 59%. I'm thinking... Wait. Yeah, we just need to go these. Yeah. I didn't see. Wait. What did I miss?
I walked into a trap.
Okay. So, Timo, Shen. Okay, we want to get push, definitely. Let's let me just use E here. We just push the wave. Good. Very good even. Hey, yeah, don't get killed. Hey.
Shibal.
Yes. Why the fuck are you... Wait, your Timo is 2 and you're not. What the fuck have I missed?
Basically, we got zoned off.
Okay, so I would have gone... Did Shen flash? No, he didn't. Okay, W is fine then. You need to time the W if Shen is doing the funny. Can you please ping your Timo to push? You need to push. Just out on the minions. You don't have ward either.
I don't know why I have a team of support.
I mean, it's
and
fine.
Sadly, there's 4 ADCs in this game. Should I ward here? Probably not.
You don't have a ward.
Let it come or no?
I don't know. So Briar champion. Okay, 3 minutes has passed. By the way, that's something we also haven't written down.
Yeah.
3 to 4 minutes. I'll actually write it down for you right now.
Can we get the cannon, bro? Support diff.
Okay. So, it seems that pushing is not gonna work for us. Let's just let them push. But giving Caitlyn push is not something we want to do ever at all.
I mean, I have a Beast Silver as my team of support. Giving up my cannon. What can I do?
Dude, you are too hyper focusing on the team of support. So shoot them. Go, ping. Kill the Caitlyn. Okay. Front to back. Actually, you kill him. Okay. W in. What the fuck is you doing? Cool. Briar. Hit it. You kill them all. Don't be afraid. Kill them. Briar first. Okay, what the fuck? Just press barrier in time. Hit them. You kill all of them. Press potion. By the way, you're still fine. You're still so fucking fine. You could have killed them, by the way. Yeah, definitely. Just don't die. Wait for next wave. Because we don't want to get hit by some. Just stay. They might dive you. If they dive you, they're gonna die. Cool. So that could have been done a lot better because, yeah, I can't tell you everything in real time. It's very hard to do that, but you...
But the Shen had his shield
Yes,
thing.
but before then, you could have jumped on top of Caitlyn, and then Caitlyn would have died earlier, which gives you more damage on others. And yeah.
That's fair.
And then you could have gone more aggro as well. But yeah, I can't literally tell you everything, but I try my best. So crash this.
I don't have enough for the thing though.
Press Q, doesn't matter. You need to crash this, otherwise you're stuck in the cage. Try not to miss CS. And you can hit the tower. Just be very careful that you don't get shunned. Okay, just go back now. Don't, oh my god. Nice. Now we're gonna chill, because it's gonna push towards you, because Caitlyn is feeling herself and she's stupid. So now we're just gonna chill. And you are indeed correct that we need 1300. Only get CS if you're not gonna get punished for it.
Okay.
And ping your team not to push. That's fine. This is what I talk about when I'm telling you to communicate with your supports. Whenever you want to do something, just let them know.
Scaling champion. I'm basically playing Senna and Caitlyn. Should I push here? I probably can.
As I said, you don't push.
Okay.
Because remember, they're an engaged champion. They want to be under the tower so that they can run you down.
Okay.
You're just gonna wait for Trundle. And you don't W in. Shoot the Shen. Shoot. So if he's coming, okay. Kill the Caitlyn. And jump on top of that as well. And now don't go. Because it could be here or whatever. Briar. Push now. Crash it. Ping the guillotine.
Bro.
The guillotine emote. But you're not pinging though. It's top right. And then tell them to fuck off. Top right. That's the emote.
This one?
Yeah, that's push. Literally, that's the push. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about.
Yeah. Refill potion. Cool.
Push.
Yes. Wait, you don't. Okay, you don't know the. You don't know the story of it. Do you remember the bait ping?
I remember this one, and I remember this one. Bait? Question.
Wait, you don't know the bait ping?
It is. Wasn't it up here? This one?
I think it was top right as well.
Anyways, we're both men of we know.
Yeah. So guillotine is the thing that gave in. I think that's why it was. But anyway, guillotine. That's a guillotine. Isn't live coaching super stressful for the player? Well, player, is it stressful for you?
No, not at all.
This is why I also don't like it that much, because I tried it a few times, but I'm fine with it if the player is fine with it as well. So it's kind of a compatibility question. What the fuck are you pinging?
I'm baiting my teammate to make a mistake so I can flame him when I die.
Yo, legit, I mean, you need to make him go and taunt the enemy Shen, and then you can just jump on top of Caitlyn and kill them all.
That's what I'm saying.
You're actually a genius. No joke.
Thank you. Genius. Like
genius. True, genius. Okay. So whenever they're just walking up like this, just shoot her. Just shoot her in the face. Okay. I mean, she should be the one that's shooting you. But now you have BF. So
he has a sword behind me, so I'm gonna stand out here.
You don't want to push though. Shoot the Shen whenever he's walking up so far that you can just shoot him. Okay, jump on. Oh, very good. I don't even need to speak anymore. You know everything. That was a bit in. Okay, good enough.
You little dog. Why'd you take my kill?
Yeah. Now ping him. Good. What are doing? Push, and we go for the next plate as well. Do you know why?
Because jungle diff.
Jungle was top. The fucking plate. One more. What? Okay, back now.
It's good.
No, it's not.
It's not good. It's not good. Red alert. My coach is right again.
And now, fuck off. Go.
You're right, by the way.
Yeah.
I have barrier. He's gonna try to stop my back, and I'm gonna barrier it.
Yeah, if she were a human,
okay,
yes.
We win. We won. Game is over. What are we saying, man?
Yeah. So the previous play you fucked up. You should have ulted earlier when you were on top of her. Well, above her.
To alter back into me, right? This way. Like,
yeah, and you should have not W'd and ulted as well, because you gave her an opportunity to almost get out.
Okay.
So you just only needed to use one of them. Bro tells me he wants to range now. Bro tells me he wants Guys are coaching and I'm coaching Tristan now, the champion that I barely play almost ever.
What am I supposed to do, bro? Look at the comps.
I'm just fucking with you. Okay, so what are we doing? What's the plan?
The plan is we can just kill them whenever we want to now. But I don't want to get hit by Shen. They also have Shen ult, which is kind of scary.
So basically you can kill them whenever Shen is fucked up. Oh, that's good. That was gonna be... What are doing? What are doing?
That's good, it's good. It's not good.
Bro, what the fuck?
Dude, was... jungle diff.
No, that was turbo int. You turbo and it the fuck down. So yeah, Shen did use his E, but your jungler is here. And you don't know anything about the enemy junglers, so the enemy jungler could be here. So if you jump in and they one tap you, that's literally the only way you can lose the fight. Oh yeah, you fucked up big time.
So I can't ping my jungler and blame it on him.
That you can, but that's you're not gonna be right. I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
No, good point though. You have a good point.
Now you can go. Go, actually go. Yeah, it's fine. Let him know who the fuck he's dealing with. You missed 2 CS for shooting him twice, easy club.
Am I doing a good job mentally? I mean, I entered the last fight, but...
I don't know.
Can I hit this?
Are you sad? No.
No.
Right, was stopped. The problem is you're not looking map. Look map. Okay, now is the time when you have time to look map. You need to see that Kai'Sa is on mid. Kai'Sa cannot roam, in fact. So you are... Okay, Mundo is top. So only Briar can fuck with you, but I can cheat and tell you that Briar was top. So, yeah. It's very unlikely.
Some XP here.
It's probably... Okay, now you look on the Trundle. The Trundle is doing wolves and the Briar was top. So it's very likely that they are matching their clears. So Briar might be on Raptor here, probably.
Okay.
So, yeah. And that means that he is very close very soon. So this is the last wave on which you can full send without getting fucked for it. You don't want to full send because they are not making any mistakes. You need to capitalize on their mistakes. So now we're just... That's good. That's good. But don't go. Don't go. We talked about it. Briar is near. He can... I don't know the ult CD, but there is a chance that he might ult. Or she, or whatever the fuck it is. Woo! Yeah, but poking Shen is good. That's how you are winning the lane.
Okay.
You poke Shen, but stay on the max range of yours so you can bait the taunt. You actually made him back, I think. But Briar is here. Briar is gonna be on Crab or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, on Crab now.
Okay.
Chandel is also going, by the way. So get Prio and try to roam. And yeah, just go. Put a... Oh, you don't have a ward. Okay. Don't W in. Don't W in. Because you might need to use it to get out.
Sure.
Oh, okay. You cannot do... You don't hit the Jake. Run down and tell him to fuck off. Perfect. Very good. Pull them away. No, not yet. You would have definitely died if I'm not here, by the way.
I agree, by the way.
So you can't hit that Drake because you don't have Prio and you don't have vision on the Tribush and Tribush rather, and the one in which Aesol is standing right now. Do you see?
Yep.
Those are the conditions for you to be able to hit the Drake without getting fucked. Or alternatively, you could have gone into the pit and W'd over if there was any threat. So that is probably something you could have done, but yeah, it was fine. Hope Javen working through. Yeah. 4-4, I guess.
Me. Sad emoji.
Honestly, Top Draven is not even bad of a pick if you think about it. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's just...
I think it's really strong.
Yeah, it's just Callisto steroids.
Dude, I remember Callisto top. It was so crazy. Remember Janna top?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's just body net. Body net,
so cringe.
But differently. Do you know that guy?
Yeah, the guy that never plays lane, who just leads.
Yeah. I actually played against him.
I remember. I think I saw that. I think you made a video.
Yeah. That's the latest one. Anyway, focusing back to the game. What do we do? Yeah, same shit. Mostly same shit. It's 15 minutes, by the way, so it's about time to go mid soon.
Okay.
So crash this wave. And push it as soon as you can without dying, though. You can eat the cannon. Whenever there is a big wave with a cannon at Tristana, you can eat, and if you're not gonna completely eat it, you're gonna blow it up, the entirety of it.
Yup.
So push the next one. We're just eating traps. Cupcake type shit.
How the shit? Whatever.
That's a
That
very
minion
high
is
value.
so-
high value.
That is a CIA agent, that minion.
And now ping that you're going mid. After this. Oh my god, Pride is coming. That W was way too early. And now you run.
I can't even help him.
But you're fucking up your tempo again, dude. And you're 1v3
So
bots.
I have to stay one more. Or no?
I mean, just stay, yes, but I guess, you could perhaps kill this Briar. Yo, actually
I
kill
think
him.
there's a chance. I
Kill
can
it.
outplay it.
Barrier? Ult?
Oh.
Well, now we know. You cannot interact with enemy jungler at level, I mean, minute 16. Oh. Did you have ult at the beginning? Because if you ult the stun, because whenever she starts going
I did have
towards
ult,
you.
yes. I
Yeah.
could alter backwards.
Yes, yes. You could have
Yeah. I haven't
actually
played Tristana in a little bit, though.
Yeah. It's my bad. I told you to limit test.
Hey, we're limit testing. It's okay. I'm on Tristana.
Robe.
We probably win anyway.
I
Unless
think that genuinely was winnable though. Okay, so we're going mid lane. Ping that you're going to mid, please. Okay, enough. Don't make them tilt though. See? He sees farm. I get farm from going bot. Cool. You get the
It's
goal.
10 CS per minute. He doesn't care.
Yeah. It's actually good. And
So
you
I
just
think I
find
tax
the
my jungler here after this mid wave. I start taking camps.
We'll see. We need to know what Briar is. So I would put blue orb. That actually.
Oh, we see him.
Oh, go, kill. Jump on top of her. Assert dominance. And now, blue orb is blue. Blue orb is... Wait, use the blue orb. Oh my god, what the... Why the fuck
Blue
did you
orb,
use
yeah.
that?
You said put it on his blue, no?
Oh, you did put it on... Wait, what the fuck? You're just using it on minimap? Oh my
Yeah.
god, but put it in the bush.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
top.
but-
You need to catch the wave. And don't die to Mundo though.
Mundo Chad.
Okay, so Draven, what are doing Draven?
Now we take it from Draven because if
Okay,
he's
enough.
tilted, he'll play better.
Go back to mid.
Now he's tilted, he's gonna play even better.
Yeah, surely. Okay, do you have a wave? Okay,
No.
okay. Get the wave. Okay. Walk up, but not too far, because Brian might ult you. We want to take the next wave fast, and then we want to take the crab, the top crab. Good. Push.
Support tilted, we won the game.
Bro, you should be playing support, by the way. AP Twitch support is your pick. Top crab, what
Support
are
tilted
doing?
again.
You're wasting time. Top crab. Do you know what top crab is?
Where's the top crab?
what
I
the
didn't hear
fuck
you, bro.
am I listening
didn't hear you,
to?
bro. I didn't hear you, bro. Trust.
I said it 4 times.
Jungle diff.
Okay. EQ and walk over that motherfucker. So you're going back towards mid. You're literally wasting so much time. Cool.
Well, I should head the other way, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Yeah. So if you go to the other way, crab is gonna run away from you. Your team is taking your entire fucking wave.
I was about to flash for that cannon, I can't lie.
Yeah. This was partly your fault though, because you were taking too long.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because to be honest, yeah, he's inting. I'm not saying he's not inting, but getting mid prio is guaranteeing to Jake, so it's not that bad. Take the mana.
I think I should have flashed for the cannon.
You don't have mana.
Yeah, so take one and then back, right?
No, that was a plan there.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice.
Alright, so I just take a reset.
Go and
unless
have your
we're
team.
fighting. If I have mana, I'd do a mana.
Don't jump in,
That's enough.
just front to back. And don't be afraid. Shoot. Ooh, huh? See?
I think he's dead to my bomb.
Yep. Shoot. Front to back. Not jumping. Front to back. Hit him. Front to back. Okay, don't go too far. You can go. Don't go. Mid. Just don't chase anymore. Ping him back. He's hinting. Not that guy. What the fuck? Asshole. And now you take it back. Now, press B.
So Caitlyn tilted. We won.
Yeah. Go, go, go. Mid. No stoppage. Cool. I think we get most of that. Holy based. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? That should have been a kill. This guy is so bad. What the fuck?
Report Trundle.
So push next. And what are we gonna do? I need to ask him. Stop.
Look for
Look map.
Atacon, right?
Yeah. And how do you do that?
Push wave and then run down.
Not
Bro,
right now.
but stop taking my CS, man. Like I can one shot the wave.
Pink him, guillotine. You're face checking. You're face checking alone. Okay, Mundo dead. Go bot. Look. Enemy Mundo is disrespecting tempo lines. That just means that he's free kill. But I don't know where the fuck you're going. Enemy has no bot tower. Where are you going? You need to cut him escape route. Be exactly like Timo. Oh, fuck am I witnessing? Dude. Okay, take Atakan. You have number advantage, so it's actually worth it. But just take it.
Now the Mundo is tilted because I used my flash on a guaranteed kill. So he's mad.
Please hit the fucking Atakan and don't get killed by it. They are coming. Yeah, this is exactly where you should be standing. Perfect. Just stay here. A bit further down, it's fine. Ooh. Hit. Oh my god, what the fuck is this gameplay?
I mean, this fight is lost, no?
Just shoot. Just front to back. We're enemy testing. What the fuck? He's running. You're not even doing what I'm saying.
Wait, I hit them. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying to continue hitting them. I'm not saying to W out. I'm saying to hit
In
them.
that fight?
You could have literally, probably, not, I don't know, depending on your mechanics, you could have turned this. Little tempo was tagged up. You had Q of cooldown. E the wave.
You know, I actually think you're right, though.
We can check it back if you remember.
Sure. I actually think you're completely right, though.
Yeah. It was close though, so I just wanted to try it. So nobody. Cool. Yeah. Did you know that going crit cloak is very, very efficient and gives you lots of damage if you have IE completed?
No.
So
I wasn't thinking about it, but I
now
guess
you know. So that's why it was good. And you also have built-in. You also have built-in attack speed. Steroid, or how the fuck is that? I think it's steroid on your Q.
On my Q, yeah, it's a lot too. Completely balanced.
So you don't need to go attack speed that much. But now it's gonna be very good because we can just keep your Q off CD.
Yeah, it's like I'm playing Gangplank with the crit cloaks.
Yeah, exactly. Push wave. I literally don't know what the fuck you're even doing, dude. You are just speedrunning, tilting everyone in the game. Okay,
I think this is a bad fight.
No, yeah, don't go in.
I see 4 river.
If you had everything, you could have killed Caitlyn and get out in time.
Yeah, should I go top?
Yes, actually, very good. You could go Raptor. You can actually get the Raptor if you're very fast. See the middle one? That doesn't matter, works as well. The Briar is there. Mid, push mid.
My team's dying.
Yeah, we need to hurry.
Report my team?
No. Focus. You need to take mid wave and then we go for mid tower.
All the way?
Yes. And then after that, we will go towards top, so hug the top side of the lane. Yo, let's go follow him. Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
I think they could be here.
And now we go top. Very good. We can go jump over that. Yeah. So we go top now. And take the waves. And then we need to reset in time for Baron. What the fuck? Why are they taking this for so long? They still haven't taken Drake. So we're going to top now because Mundo TP to mid, right? And the only thing we fucked up is that we didn't communicate that we want the team to give up the Drake. So we should have
true. Yeah, I should have pinged.
Now back. Because tempo lines. True?
True.
Now we go to...
When we get this, we 1v9.
Probably, depending on your hands and brain.
My hands are okay most of the time.
Okay, so we go mid now. Okay. Ping assistance ping
Bot?
for ASOL. No, ping bot, yeah, for ASOL. Ping ASOL on your base. So we want ASOL to go mid. I mean, not mid, but bots. Holy shit. I'm
I
also
think I can
peppy.
just kill the Caitlyn. But
But
I'm not.
doesn't
gonna go
ASOL
for
have
that.
TP, by the way?
It does.
Okay, your job is not killing the Caitlyn. You're an ADC now. You upgrade it from being an assassin. You just shoot whoever is in front of you. And if the opportunity arises, yes, you can dive the backline. But yeah. Go behind your team.
Almost.
To the left. Behind team. You guys don't have vision, so we should
Try
be
to get
trying to
top.
get vision. But dude, your ASL is so fucking lost, dude.
Yeah, I don't. So whatever. I'm gonna take this mid wave.
Go top, because he's hinting. Go top. Oh my god. Press
She bad.
refills. Press refills.
I will. So they're taking all the waves, so this means that I have permission to take jungle camps now.
Exactly, that's good. Not both of them though, because you're too far from Baron now.
Okay.
You also don't have enough HP. Yeah, see? They're diving now. What the fuck is Ace? This guy is so lost. He's so fucking tilted and lost and triggered, and I don't know what the fuck he's doing. You need to shoot the Mundo. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Okay, now we want to take mid wave. So if the fight would have continued, you want it to go on the left because you needed Trundle to be between you and them.
Should I still not refillable to get my item?
Yes. Ping them back. And ask for help on... Actually, never mind. You go top after this.
If the Mundo was good, he would have just went up the tower.
Yeah,
there
I don't know.
and
Dude,
left.
like, it's really not that hard. Why can't they comprehend the fact that you need to hit the tower? It's literally push, push, push.
That's what I'm saying. Oh,
Push.
they're not here. So
You go also push one more. Actually, jump on into the Gromp. Kill it. You can now spend your spells a lot more because you have nobody. But don't die to random jumping in though. So for
my
farming,
teammates are far. Should I go mid?
honestly, no. Top, 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 top. You can get the tower there. And then ping them to fuck off because they're gonna int.
They're gonna int regardless.
No. It's not your job not to int. It's your job to tell them that they shouldn't int because you're not there.
Okay.
And eat this. And then fall back. Oh. There, take it, good. Next item is gonna be LDR probably. But I don't know whether we should go Mortar Reminder. Okay.
Should I take one more wave?
No. Tempo line. We just wait here. If we wait here and it comes to here, yes, now we can. Now take the wave. Because we see everyone else. And then ping your team back on mid. Good.
Low key, if we ARAM, we probably win.
It depends on whether your ASL is inting or not, and your Draven is always dead. It's fine. We're solo leveling. We're level 16. Holy shit, we're level 16. Just buy that, yeah?
Can win.
And you're almost 4 items. Now we can fight. So now is the opportunity for you to get to mid and try to force something because side lanes are pushed out. Jake is coming
we're all
up.
very strong right now.
Yeah, you are very strong. I don't care about the rest of them. If you do your thing well, you're gonna be 1v9. You just need to not jump in to die, like, I don't know if you remember, on bot lane.
Yeah.
Just don't
I
do
can
that.
maybe jump like at the end, not now.
Yeah, front to back. You can kill everyone, maybe except for Mundo, but eventually you kill him too. It's ideal not to hit Mundo if you can, but if he's the only one on front, go, go, go. That's a good call. Go, Baron. Go, go, go. You can jump for DPS. It's fine. They're coming. Pink him up. You're inting. He's literally flipping it.
They want to hit it. I guess I'll keep hitting it.
It's not good. You're flipping. Okay. It worked, but it doesn't mean that it was good. What?
I agree.
Did he ult bot? Okay, go mid. Ping your team as well. Good. And after that, you want to W towards the top wave. Okay.
Oh, I cooked it.
Go, go, go. No, no, no. Go, go, go. Top. Oh my god, very
Kill,
gold.
trust.
Okay. Enemy team backed. Like, what the fuck? Okay, shoot the Mundo. What is Draven
Is this
doing?
deep enough? I think we're good.
Yeah. Just go top.
I'm gonna go bot?
That's
Oh,
fine
shit.
as well. No, no, no. That's actually better now that I think about it. Good shit. Very good.
Thanks.
And your transition ganking the camps as well. Very good.
Yeah, the camps, they're all mine.
Briar is top. Everyone's top. Push, push, push. So by the way, I wanted to transition into top, but Mundo was there, and you could have W'd over the wall. I kind of misspoke there. So you should have W'd over the wall out of the base to help your Trundle to push. But yeah.
Do you like my attack range?
I don't know. This champion is fucking disgusting. Wait. Press tab. Let's do undo. And go for the Mortal Reminder. It's also built from Last Whisper. Yeah, that. For Mundo. Because no one else has it, I think, on your team. Press tab again. Yeah, actually, Trundle does have it, but if Mundo doesn't hit Trundle, then nobody else has healing reduction. I don't know if it's worth it, but I think maybe against Mundo it is. Usually I don't like to buy it though.
It's probably alright. What the fuck?
Yeah, Mundo champ. Just go and kill them. Be careful, Briar Rule, don't get caught by that shit. Do you have the indicator on?
I do.
Okay. Okay, push. Mundo and Briar through.
Shingada!
What happened?
Sorry, he took my midwave. I need to call him a nice sword.
Yeah, I don't know what that meant, but I can imagine. Anyway, hover your bot laner because he's hinting. Hover your Draven. By the way, you can use this as well to gank, to counter gank very well. I haven't even thought about this.
That is true.
If you're just out of vision, that's gonna be very good for you. Just stay there. Does your Draven have Baron buff? Probably not. Okay, just go. Buff it. You can do the funny. Fine, don't. Yeah, whatever. Not worth it to flash. No, it really isn't. You are 10x this Caitlyn right now. And if you just don't die, you win. Choo. Don't die. Don't go under tower.
Where's my wave at, man?
Yeah. Just wait for it. Front to back, and you can't lose, legit.
I bet.
Okay, you're
That's
fine.
fine.
You're finding
one more will hurt.
You're finding the way to lose.
Should I hit it or not?
Just get out. Okay, we're buying BT next.
Okay.
Shoot, front to back, and don't get hit by anything. The fuck are you doing, dude? Jump out? Okay! Holy damage.
Ooh! Sweet!
Don't die.
Sweet!
Caitlyn has ult. Sweet.
We're dead.
No, you can kill it. Kill it. He missed W. He's useless. Just press barrier. One more. Okay. Cannon, go bot. Dude, I don't know what the fuck.
Back?
Yeah, go top, bot. You can end.
Go in.
You can jump over and go through mid. Just don't waste mana. And you can't even waste it. You just walk over. Walk. Whatever, it's also fine. But yeah, you could have walked through the tower, it doesn't matter. What is Draven doing? He's hitting in him. Bro, what the fuck am I witnessing? Just focus on Nexus.
1v9.
Focus Nexus and don't get hit by Taunt. I think it's more stressful for me than you. Good. I don't know. Many things happened, some of which were good. And that's the summary of the game. Honor Teemo and Draven.
Alright.
Draven top champ. But holy shit, you were so ahead because we were side laning very well. We were not face checking the Drake, which resulted in us getting 3 level advantages at the very least.
Yeah, we kept getting the waves.
Yeah, and so much XP and so much gold and side lane and side weave and side tower and everything, dude. Look how much more gold you had than anyone else. Let's just compare it to Caitlyn.
17k.
Wow, Javen had 19k. That champion is balanced.
I think so too. I need to do something really quick.
What happened?
Not just you know, nothing.
Okay. Okay, then.
Let's get a kiss that game.
Bro. Okay, so what did we learn from this game?
We learned positioning is very important and not wasting your mana.
Yeah.
For example, I know mana at all done there.
Yeah.
Side laning is very important, and you can also help your teammates by hovering them.
In low willow, you will have lots of opportunities to side lane like we just did.
Yeah.
Solo XP is broken. Dude, you were level 18. So early. I think you were level 18 when Caitlyn was like 15 or so.
Yeah, she was very underleveled. She had 60 CS less.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah, and not jumping in is OP. Not jumping in is OP.
Oh, also the Briar one in the Tribush when we were still in laning phase, I could have ulted her backwards and kept hitting her. Instead of saving my ult for later. As well with the Caitlyn.
Oh, the 1v1. Yeah, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But it's fine. Honestly, 9-2, even though you're not really playing the champ, is very good.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't do anything, and I got 9 kills.
Yeah. I mean, you were jumping in often, and then you were not jumping in when you didn't have to. Yeah, you just need to know when you shouldn't jump in, when you should, and it's really based on the cooldowns of the enemy champions.
Yeah,
how much damage did you deal?
Not that much, actually. 20k.
Interesting. Now
I was farming. That's why.
Yeah, no. Total damage to turrets. Check that one.
Pretty high.
Yeah.
Same as the top laner.
Draven is playing disgusting champion top lane. It's I mean, that's not even a fair comparison. It's Draven on top lane.
He's mastery 4 on a fresh account.
Giga Chad.
That's gotta be racist.
Yes. I mean, Draven in general is...
L9. Nivea top.
Wait, that's actually very good. No cap. That was played in pro.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. I can see the appeal. You can wall the minions off spawn as well.
Mm-hmm.
Make them crash into you. I bet Jinx every game. I know it's like... I think I was watching your tier list video before the coaching. I'm pretty sure it's a winnable matchup.
I'm gonna be honest.
But I hate that champ.
Win rate wise,
Yeah.
Jinx is very strong right now. She wins versus Kai'Sa the most.
And another big problem. Yeah. I first time Jinx like yesterday and stomped it. But I feel like that champion roams and she gets 3 or 4 kills. And
but that's Kai'Sa
it just
as well.
doesn't matter anymore.
Kai'Sa as well.
Pardon?
I mean, that's Kai'Sa as well, especially with her ult.
Mm.
Pick early. I usually just pick very early. But comp we getting now? That's a very good question. Oh, I should Q and snipe him. I didn't see. That almost sniped you.
I said go for it. They said they're in bed sleeping. FF.
Yeah. Wait, are you Iku?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Now I know.
It's the same as my Discord.
Really? I only saw that you're Piku. Yeah. Whatever. You just dox your Discord, by the way, just saying.
I have friend quest left. It's okay.
Nice. Trade with your support and pick your champion. What are doing?
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Only room for
What
one
am I
Kai'Sa.
playing? Yeah. Oh, Lucian Thresh. It's kind of strong.
Is it though? Lucian is strong in general, especially with champion. Actually, that's fine. Now that you mention it. Yeah. Let's do the fucking runes, please.
I think this is good.
No, I don't.
No?
No? Dude, literally the fucking biggest, the second biggest really differential was cut down.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I thought I just put it on cut down. Yeah, this is what I meant though.
Okay, depends on your support. Yeah.
Is this a cleanse game?
No. It can be.
Yeah.
You can completely ignore Trash Champion at level 1 if you start Q and you just cleanse it and all in. That's something that happened to me once and I will never forget.
Was it good? Like you won?
It killed. No. So I was against the, I think maybe Tristana perhaps, I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy face tanked Trash Hook, kept injected it, immediately cleansed, and the Trash was not a champion. And I just died.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Thresh's autos low-key hurt a lot though. I feel like
when he has A though, but if he starts Q, then he doesn't have that.
oh, is that a thing as passive E? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man. That's a good comp.
Is it?
I think so. Their comp is quite good.
I mean, Jax is the only issue here, and Katarina if gets ahead. But you're fine, I think. Okay, Heimerdinger is gonna win it by himself.
He's got me.
Okay,
So we're good with the runes.
I would go Cosmic Insights and Boots. And flat
Then-
HP, flat HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with these runes, yes.
Let's go.
Cosmic Insight is something that I like a lot nowadays because I can't quantify how valuable it is. I literally don't know, but ever since I started going it's better because you have flash more often. And I usually do it when I'm against an engaged champion that might also run it. So let's say Trash trades flash for flash against you, and then he will have, if you don't have Cosmic Insight, and he has it, he will have a 40-second or so window in which you cannot have it again. If flash is again on cooldown. So yeah, that's when I usually get it. But yeah, it's just so good. But cookies are also good. So that's why, since we have Taric healing and we have Bloodline, we have two sources of healing, and so we can just kind of exist without cookie. Although it's also very important to mention that cookies are mainly picked for their all-in potential, so they help you with all-ins. But at the same time, if you just don't get all-in immediately, you can just have more HP. It's more sustaining. So yeah. But cookies would have worked fine here as well. So you could have gone cookies and Cosmic Insight here.
They need to bring back mana to cookies.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And that one rune that gave you I don't know what it was called, but it gave you the cookie effect instantly or whatever it was.
The cookie effect instantly.
Yeah, I don't remember what the rune was called though. It was around.
I think it's still in if you are talking about the potion effect. Or are you? I don't know what you are talking about.
I don't remember. I think
Are you talking about Kleptomancy?
maybe I can Google it.
Kleptomancy was the rune in which you got freebies like elixirs and shit like that.
It could have been. Let me see.
Cookie effect. What the fuck is a cookie effect? Well, it's the thingy that I don't know. It just heals you, you know, the cookie. I didn't realize.
Honestly, I can't even find it on Google. Maybe I'm just delusional.
I think so. There is a rune that gives
I
your
might be wrong.
potions effects immediately, like 30% of the effect.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the
but
one.
that's still in, and you can pick it at the same time as cookies.
Really? I
It's
didn't
just
know that thing.
turbo disgustingly dog shit, so no one ever picks it. Time Warp
used to
Tonic.
be
Time
decent.
Warp Tonic, I think is the name.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they changed it for a while and kept eating them as if they had mana. Yeah, I think there are many people that did it. Okay, so don't get hit by hook and wait for stuns, and short aids are good unless you get fast for it. So short aids are good because Taric heals you and you have a bit of sustain as well. So that's the idea. Yeah.
So if I just do nothing and just short trade a little bit, late game I think we probably win.
Yeah, you outscale Lucian. Lucian pulls up rather hard at 3 items. And you
Listen to coach this time. Okay.
but Lucian is very strong until then. And yeah. If you have Q, imagine this. If you have Q evolve on Kai'Sa with static shield and hit absolutely fucking everything, that's when you can just barely win against Lucian. Is that strong?
So I'm just okay.
Yeah.
I'm just losing
Last step
totally.
again. What build do we go for? Probably AD, but do we go static? I would go Kraken here. But static works as well. It can work. Okay.
Push or no?
No. I mean, you can try, but the theory is that you don't push it. You can try to all in them though if they are anything.
Yeah, I probably won't then.
Because, you know, Thresh is a range champion, so they just can't push. They aren't dog shit.
I came for the hunt.
And Lucian is also pretty strong, although, yeah, just chill. Get XP. Now you can trade onto Lucian. And yeah, you just literally let your... you let your support die.
I thought I was only supposed to short trade though.
Yes, but if they are hitting your support, you can hit them for free. And then Lucian would get scared off because you can trade back onto him.
Okay.
And then you can kill Thresh as well.
He said that's what we call my bad. I think he gaslighted himself into thinking it's his fault, so that's good. He won't be upset now.
Forgiveness is hard, but so very worth it.
I mean, he fucked up as well, but you fucked up as well, so... That's what you need to take away. What you could have done better?
Yeah, we can only change our own actions, right?
To the best of my knowledge, unless you are a mind controller, which you are trying to be.
I can only mind control the enemy. Didn't need to queue that, but
so let's try to focus on getting CS that is free to take. Okay, so try to get the CS as much as possible.
I'm gonna cry.
What the fuck is the problem? He heals it back. He takes it back. You're
True.
fine. You just
Doesn't he have to auto for it though?
no. He lowers the cooldown of it by a lot if he autos, but he can just heal it back. If he's not inting completely. But if he die, he dies. Such is life. You just need to stay healthy and farm.
Thresh got the kill too, so that's big.
So let's get all of these.
He's pulling it so far for me. It's good though. It's good.
You are not doing this efficiently. So you should probably farm more in general. So practice farming is what I'm trying to say. When you start. Have you been doing that since I told you?
A bit, but honestly not as much as I could. I was kind of busy.
You are not a master of lassiting.
Nope.
And don't talk to me about being busy when you played for 10 hours straight, team.
Bro, I needed to lose LP.
Ah, okay. Okay, so we're hitting the last hit. That was unlucky. It's fine. I'll forgive that one.
Pathing, minion pathing.
You could have pressed D, by the way. Did you know that you are ghosting during that?
I didn't know that. I had no idea that your E goes to.
Yeah.
I'm looking to crash this next wave if possible.
Honestly, you should try to fuck with Lucian. Try to fuck with Lucian. You have such a huge wave. If it trades back into you, can't win unless jungle gank. The problem is your Taric is clueless. Okay, trade onto him, but don't be so afraid. Because you have a wave and you need to take it back. So, yeah, that's fine. And now, don't die, because now you guys are gonna die. Shoot Lucian, shoot Lucian. GG.
Bro, my support's AFK. I'm gonna let him just die.
No, you fucked up. Take it back now. And Evolution is dog shit. He could have frozen so well on top of you. Oh my god, that would have been GG.
Should I wait for that or no?
Oh,
Okay, cool.
no. Just right click the Kraken and he will buy everything for you.
So you don't get coal on the Kraken build?
You don't need to. If you go
Okay.
AD and Kraken, you don't need to. And we don't want to. You can actually if you just farm really well. But you don't need to, and I usually don't.
Okay.
This is because we will do magic later. Just listen to me when we're building the second item.
Okay. Do you want a slow push here? Or?
So yeah, just pass it. Look, he's gonna lose 3 minions and you will have a wave and he won't.
Okay.
So now if...
He loses cannon.
Oh my god, perfect. He's a ghost, yeah, well, you go through the minions, yeah. Please showcase the E. Go through your minions. Press E and go through. See?
I did. -1.
It's okay. It's hell of
Should I
a...
push?
No.
True.
Stay alert.
And hit him when he's going and walking up and don't... Yeah, that's good. Oh my god.
I needed to hit that.
Go, E, run. Oh, hit the volley. And get out. Okay. So, you did well.
Even if I hit W there, the volley breaks
Doesn't matter,
rounds.
no one dies here, sadly. Yep, we're just chilling. And if the enemy is in dog shit, you are getting frozen on once more. Dude,
I should get probably dove here, I feel like.
no, you won't. Just go behind
But,
tower.
good.
Honed by instinct.
I would press a W into one of those bushes to try to cancel recalls. But it's fine. It's already too late.
So just shove, probably.
No, because it's a cannon wave. You just... Oh, they're on Drake. No, just don't die. You're gonna lose another cannon. It's -2.
Worth.
Okay, Lucian 0 mana. And he barely has more items than you. So you can fight. You want to fight, rather. Hit the Lucian. Hit the Lucian. Don't ult him. Hit the Lucian. Oh, don't ult him. Hit the Taric. Or whatever it is, trash. Okay, fine. Cool. This is patience. Now, your kindred is gonna come, and you guys are gonna kill all of them. Yep. Push. Ping. On the way. Kill them. And now be patient. Front to back. Barrier. Not good. Push. Hit. Front to back. Just front to back. Your team is inting, doesn't matter. You're just playing front to back.
I'm happy with that fight, to be honest.
I'm also happy, but you would have inted this 11 times if you're not doing the front to back. You are full HP, by
I
the way.
completely agree.
Can you see this shit?
Yeah. I'm goated.
And you could have played this better as well. And now take it back. So. Okay, let's buy, and then we'll talk about what you could have done better.
Save flash, maybe? Ult instead?
Yeah, you could have barriered
Okay.
instead of flash. He is gonna push back to you. It's so good. Everything that I'm telling you in the previous reviews, we're using all of these, and how magical is the game state every single time.
Man, twitch.tv/collionLOL for the best league coaching. What can I say? Not sponsored.
We'll be ready.
True and real. Now, if Taric presses E, right? Yeah. Taric presses E on Lucian, you just hit the Lucian. And if Thresh is coming towards you, you kite back. Front to back. It's that simple.
Okay.
Maybe I should try using these tactics myself, because I'm also dog shit on lane.
I remember when I DM'd you first thing, I'm like, dude, how do I CS better? And you're like, don't ask me. It's funny.
Yeah. Okay, so short trades are good because you still have sustain and they don't. Yeah, that's good. And now focus on last hitting. If Taric does something, okay, go. Hit the trash. Nice, hit the trash, hit the trash, hit. Can ult in now. Ult in, ult in. He killed the trash. You need to kill him. Kill him. The barrier was bad. Fine, you win it, you win it. Lethal tempo. Nice, you win it. I think you win it. Yeah, holy shit, where's his ult? Push, push, push.
He used it on the other
Flash.
guy first.
Tariq, I don't know, I cannot fucking... GG. I can't make a distinction between your champions, your supports. Could have taken
No one saw that.
Yeah, you fucked
No
up.
one saw that.
This was a free plate, you fucked up, but it's fine.
Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, because you don't look on the minimap, because you're too busy with caring about the -1. -1.
I'm too. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
How much does a coach session cost? 20 euros per hour, or 15 if we are streaming it. Okay, we are working bot. So yeah, Volley was dead by the way, and Top was fighting, and we saw me. That's why that was a free plate.
Stand firm.
I hear you. That's a good point.
And yeah, when the fighting is over, try to think about the fact that you should be looking at the minimap, because that's how you can decide what your next action should be. Content discount, yes. I need the coaching sessions for advertisement, because yeah, more sessions would be great, probably.
I got you, man.
Mhm.
How'd I miss that? Whatever.
I mean, how Tim is dead, no? Oh, yeah, both of you actually. I think Top is getting
there's
ganked or
three.
something. Tariq is kinda inting. We don't know where Volley is, so careful. Front to back, front to back, front to back, front to back, front to back. And don't die.
I had to save his life.
That was good, very good. So he fucked up, that's why the trade was so dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
But you did very well. You can't all in the Lucian there because, well, he was full HP and Tariq did absolutely nothing. Okay, so you know where Volley is?
No. I don't.
That's a huge fucking mistake.
What, him fighting?
No, not knowing where he is.
That is true.
Okay, focus on the sitting. Tariq does something, maybe. Kill them. Actually, you can just shoot the Lucian when he's so far up. I think you're stronger now. Press tab. Yeah, you have an item if it doesn't. You have ult. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Front to back, front to back. Ult him.
Try ult?
Ult. Yeah. Holy shit. Your Kindred is here as well. Kill this guy. And now go kill front to back. Oli.
Well,
Jax, run, run, run.
This skin is fashioned for survival.
Yeah, don't wanna fight with that guy. I think he's strong. But he counters us.
sure. What do you want me to buy here?
Don't back. You just wait a bit. We need a tiny bit more gold. I think so, at least. But Tariq is hinting. He's telling him to not.
Tarek, it's not that deep, bro.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Bro, what the fuck am I playing with? It's fine.
Listen,
I had flash.
kill the wave as fast as you can because you need to help Kindred. Oh my god, your team. Okay,
one.
that should be secured. Kill the kata and don't die. You need to flash out.
Ah! My pathing. I need to flash this.
Just run.
That happened because
Yeah,
my
I don't
mouse
care. Shut the fuck
movement
up.
was
That was
bad.
dog shit. Back.
Yeah, I'm saying my mouse movement was bad, so I walked into the wall.
Yeah, I told you when to flash and you waited so much and that cost you another barrier and your HP. No. Undo.
Attack them in there.
Pickaxe, longsword. And what is the name? Blue orb.
But
Cool. So this is the magic that we were talking about. We didn't buy cool, but we need to buy longsword to proc our Q evolve, and we will now finish the rage bleed, and we will turn that longsword into terminus. Okay?
I hear you, man.
Bro,
It's valid. Isn't this just a little int?
what exactly are we talking about?
The Tarek down here? Because I guess not, man.
I guess we're just walking bot lane. Jax could fuck us. And I don't really enjoy this. Yeah, +1. Okay, so try to take the tower. I think you have time. Lucian was top. We saw Katarina. Jax isn't here because if you were here, then we'd be dead already. And we saw Volley on top. You can dive actually. He's 0 mana. Just kill the trash. Hey, never mind, run. My bad completely. Jax, I guess, came back. Just run away. He's dead. You don't have a tower here, by the way.
Yeah.
You can bait him into hammer.
7 kills top? Bro.
I mean, to be honest, you guys were 3 of them. No?
Should I go for that?
Don't do a thing.
I refuse to accept it as my fate.
So basically, your job is to not allow Jax to kill everyone, but please go with them. Go with your team. Okay, good. So you're the only threat. You are the only threat to Jax.
Okay.
You need to go mid. Ping that you're going mid. Doesn't matter. Go mid anyway. You can't face this Jax. You are countered by him. But at the same time, you are the only threat to him as well in team fights. Okay. Go. You're strong. You have Q Wolf. You want to short trade. Kill them. So you have your Taric. Your Taric has ult. You have ult. You have barrier. So you don't have any reason to be afraid here. Shoot, front to back. Kill murder. You can go. Nice. Okay, this is perfect ult usage here.
Let's freaking go.
This is the exact same concept I was talking about previously. You wait, and if they flush, you can follow up on them. Jax isn't here. You are invincible.
Should I back or keep going?
What? Kill the creature on Kindred. And mid. You have timers here. You also need someone on top, but that's not your job.
So push this and get out.
Push. Depending on what the fuck your team is doing, you can perhaps collapse on Jax after this. Because he is not respecting Jack shit right now. Yeah, just take it back. Not have mana.
Cool.
Just take it back. Rage Blade.
So Rage Blade into Terminus, you said, right?
Yeah, boots actually.
I was spared for a reason.
Okay, not bad.
Oh, yes indeed. Oh. No plenty. Once I get that, I might need a session. Hit me up. Or shoot me down. Cool. Okay, so, look minimap. What do we do here? Oh, don't die.
Well,
don't die.
They're gonna get this is one shots the tower. We can
Oh.
kill it now.
Don't die.
Okay. I need to die. Wow.
Oh my
Wow, bro.
Okay, don't die. Yeah, you are in danger because everyone is on mid and your team isn't, and you don't have any vision, and Drake is coming, and you don't get
What's
trio.
my nibia here, bro?
Okay, go through mid. Just go after your team. Just go after your team. Have many people between you and them, and just go and hit them. If
Yes, sir.
your team is between them and you, hit them. You are way too far. Just be behind your turret. Hit. And kite back if anyone is coming towards you. Hit. Ulting. Kill it. Hey, go back, front to back. Kill the Lucian, don't flash.
Ah, shit.
Oh my god, yeah. So yeah, the don't
Not
flash
bad.
was because we wanted to flash something, but you did flash something, so it was good.
No.
Okay, you did this as best as you could, I think. Very good.
I think I got 3. So
You get all of
It's
them.
not like
Literally, your
Warriors.
team was doing absolutely nothing. Your Kindred doesn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You did very well. Hey, boots, Terminus.
which one do you get? Probably left one.
Yeah, because yes, you can use more of the leftover gold. The other component.
What's our next item after this? Shadow Flame?
I don't know. We will press tab and we'll figure it out.
And your prey will
Okay.
So press tab so we can figure it out. And go bot. Because mid wave is... Yeah, okay, now you can go mid.
Yeah, I don't think it's even that up.
Yes. Because they might be on Atakan. So we need vision on Atakan. They might be doing it actually. I need you to put your blue ward on Atakan now.
Okay, I will.
What the fuck is Heimer doing? He still hasn't gotten vision. Okay, he has now vision. What the fuck? Please don't do this ever again. Don't use your blue vision or to... Yeah, with your minimap. Just move your camera and place it in a place where you want it to be.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay, Jax is backing.
Yeah.
Your
should I
helmet
clear
died.
this?
Yeah, you
Let's
need
see
to
here.
take that ward and don't die because you might get rotated from mid. Go towards top side. Honestly, you need to kill mid. Go mid and kill them. Ping them, ping them, ping them. Yeah, kill them. Go. And do it in. That was a bit mistime, but it's fine, it's fine. Front to back, it's fine. You can kill whoever you can. And kill the TP as well. Kill the TP. Ping. Kill. Okay, don't go too far. He will jump back. Very good. Kill. Kill Jax. Very good. Kill that one as well. Don't die. Kata. Kata, dude. Kata. Good. Atakan. Ping. Atakan. Good. Very good.
Nice.
Okay, we will
Let's
need to review this so you understand what the trigger was for this play.
Sure.
You almost fucked it up at the end, but very well played.
I think so, yeah. But the rest of it wasn't too bad.
And the ult was bad as well. It should have been a bit earlier and it was going to be perfect.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
Well, Trash caught you with his Q, so that's exactly what we wanted to go over. Yeah, push this wave and take it back. Ping your team to take it back as well. Ping. Yeah, if he's anything, it's up to him. Yeah, okay, tab. EP, AD. Okay, I think we can get away with Zanya and we will probably finish with BT.
Okay.
I usually just buy the armor from this.
Oh, really? Okay. It's valid.
If I go with, if I have Terminus, because it's very good with Terminus since it also stacks up more armor with you.
I didn't actually know that.
Wow, it also gives you magic resist as well. It literally gives everything. It gives magic resist, magic pen, and armor. That's why I like to buy it when I have Lulu. It just lets you prop picks on cooldown. Ping your team to fuck off, please. Like, ping them to fuck off. They're inting. Take the wave, and you might be face checking, so don't die here. Just don't walk into these bushes alone.
Okay.
So ideally, we don't want to fight until Seeker's Amcard is gonna be achieved. That's good. Take the camp. That's good. Take the next wave as well. 1 minute until Baron is coming. I think by the time we should get the Seekers. Even. By the way, you're inting right now. Just saying, you could get killed here.
My bad then.
You don't have any teammates, and you don't have a tower either. How much gold do you need? 13 or
80 gold.
12?
It's a 1200 total.
You can kill
I go
this
back
Kata.
mid.
No, kill Kata. Kill. 8. Now send the W. Don't ult. Back. Or mid. Actually, Anivia catches it. Okay, you can push bot. They will come for you, but it's fine. You're strong. You just need to be safe. Front to back. Static. Rage Blade, the standard option when enemy team only have a single tank. If it's not Scion or something very tanky, yes. Yeah, you're fine here. But yes, take it back. Oliver can actually kill it, so. Okay. Think Baron. They might be on Baron. Okay, you're fine. Vol isn't killing it alone. Set up Drake. Ping assistance on Drake. And do you want your Zonias to be on second?
Yeah, I like it on second. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Take blue. unless your team is inting. We're taking blue because it gives CDR to everyone now. And
Yeah, it's really
mana
good.
as well. It might be the difference maker. It probably won't be, but it might be.
Push mid or?
No, you
why
can't
not?
because it's too far. You just stay with your team and killing anyone that is front. Yeah. By being front to back, you just do not allow the time for volley and Jax to kill the rest of your team because you threaten to kill them. If they dive to you, your team kills you. So yeah, that is your main purpose here. And if there's a choice to make between targets, like the previous fight, you want to kill Katarina ASAP.
Okay.
And at the same time, I know I'm saying lots of things, kill Jax whenever he doesn't have E. Just kill him. If you kill him, you won. Don't tool. Go Baron, ping Baron. And ask for... Oh, what has happened? Okay. Ask for vision in the bushes that might be relevant. If this one is good. Cool. Just stay here. Ping, stay here. Okay. We will wait for a while. They might face check us. And if they won't, then on next wave we will just...
my Heimerdinger here.
Yeah, kill that guy. That guy's dead. Yeah, holy shit. Benny Hill music. And now Baron, because they don't have smite. At the same time, we will actually go up into the pit. Yeah, we're fine. They're not coming. Are they? They might
Like
come
to
actually.
be able to ult out. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going.
You wanna flash out in the worst case scenario? Get back.
Back? No.
I take it back. Okay, never mind. They're inting. Enemy team inting. Go with Kata.
I'm gonna stay for the hourglass.
Kill them. W? Never mind. Don't ult in now. How much? Okay, we have it.
I have enough now.
Yeah, take it back here, but off vision though. Yeah, now. I just realized we don't see the cursor. Oh well. Okay.
Oh, really?
I don't know how to fix. I don't know
I
how
could
to
have just
fix.
shared my screen instead.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, it's not even my bad. True.
Maybe next time we can do that.
It's fine. Okay.
Really good choice, by the way, making me go AD. I'm glad you did.
Yes, I mean you definitely had to. You lost the game that we reviewed previously because you didn't do this.
Yeah, that was so sad.
Go top. Behind her. And you don't vision though,
Oh, like this.
but it's fine. And being danger to Anivia. Okay, she took it. Cool. Take this. By the way, don't use your W into camps.
Okay.
Kill them if Anivia does anything. Don't ult. Actually, go. Notion, yes. Go kill that guy as well. Yep, and just walk with the Wave moment. Ignore bot, ignore top. Yeah, you can take this. Kill. Front to back. Barrier. It's also fine, I guess. Okay, so honestly, the best play here is to walk top. But it's fine, just stay here. Because you guys can kill this as well. Jax is backing. So, blue or the enemy nexus? Dude.
I know you told me to look.
Walked up. So you're, for some reason, very allergic
Back
to...
or stay?
You can... Just stay here. Don't do jack shit, just stay there. Yeah, this is why. Now fuck off. Run, you fools, run.
I saw Baron buff. It's only 4 seconds. I'm back in here.
Press me. Yeah. So, you're allergic to using a barrier.
This one, right?
Yeah. And
Yeah, that's
I
true.
don't know why. You are using flash so much more often than... Even though it's... So barrier is fine. It's good enough for that situation.
Okay.
Yeah. 50 seconds till Jake, so push this. Because mid is already taken care of by Anivia. Otherwise I would have told you to go mid. And now be path towards mid, but be safe, because the enemy might catch you. in these bushes, exactly where Kindred is. So if they were good, they would have catched you guys there. Caught you. And exactly what I'm talking about. And this is not good. Oh, maybe it is. Holy shit. And Zonya's... Never mind, true. Good, kill. Kata.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Barrier E. Oh my god, run.
My PC, bro. My internet connection just stopped right there.
Holy shit, you almost fucked up big time.
You know, it just stopped working. I was like, GG, bro.
To be honest, I don't believe you. I saw every single frame, so your internet cannot be bad.
That was my internet, trust.
But hello,
well,
do you coach
okay,
here?
the real reason was I was on a target champions only, so I couldn't ult. That's the real reason.
Bro.
That's the thing, right? I'm pretty sure, because every time I try to ult with target champs on, it doesn't work.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. It works.
Really? Okay, that's on me then.
Yeah.
Complete skill issue. My bad, y'all.
Survival means never stopping. The void.
End of the day, there's a reason I'm in this elo.
I mean, you're playing very well right now. If you could do this consistently, you'd climb a lot. But sadly, you don't have my macro yet, so yeah, I guess review and practice.
This place is beautiful.
Fair enough.
I'm going to save it.
Okay.
Fuck off. I want that cannon.
Yeah, walked up with everyone. Oh, careful. Kill this guy. He's hinting. Okay, never mind, it's too late now. Can't catch him now. Yeah, just front to back. Have people between you and the team and shoot. Very good, very good. Push top. Oh my god, never mind, go, help with them. You can go in. You can go. Go. Okay. Into this kind of hinting. Zonya. And kill the kata. And yeah, kill them all. Oh my god, if
One
you
more
would have
auto, one more auto
better,
Q and then
that
E
kills.
backwards.
Yeah, you could have E'd. And he can W.
Auto Q to eat out.
It's fine. I'll forgive you.
Sorry, sir.
It's so sad. It was so close. Honestly, you could have done a lot of things better, but it was very good still.
Yeah. Could be better. Definitely. Should I get red pot or blue pot? Red probably.
Honestly, neither. Yeah, that's probably your best bet because you have lifesteal, you have AD, you have defense. Tenacity would have literally made a difference there.
That is also true. I'm not playing Camille where I have Sterex and blue boots and have 50%.
Yeah. How long is this fucking post champ, by the way? We're literally not allowed to play for a minute.
That's what I'm saying. Should I run mid and drop this?
No. Push it out real quick and go to mid. By the way, the answer depended on how the teams were looking at that moment.
Okay.
So no one was in a position to fight and engage the other team, so we had time.
It's so silly how an ADC can have 160 armor, by the way. And it probably goes up.
Well, you're not an ADC, you're Kai'Sa.
True.
So not every ADC can buy Zonya's. But yes, actually, people can. Don't get this mid wave push though. Whatever.
I didn't want to walk through that.
Yes, but what the fuck is your team doing, dude? Anyway, so yeah, GA can be bought by others. Actually, one of the highest win percentage items. Anyway, kill Kata, kill Volley, kill everyone. Shoot, you need to shoot. Zonya? And ult out. And keep shooting. What the fuck? Holy. Shoot. You need to shoot, otherwise you don't win. Lucian? How tanky are you? Genuinely, how fucking disgusting the tanky are you? How the fuck are you alive? You should die 3 times.
Look at my armor.
Dude, what is this
193.
I never said this about Kai'Sa, but what is the champion? Like, how the fuck are you alive? End. And on mid, push the wave.
What is wrong with my character's pathing, bro?
I don't know what is wrong with your hand. Bro, how the fuck did you leave that? You should have died 3 times there.
It's my aura.
By the way, you can just go through top.
Guys, I'm 6'4", tall, nonchalant, and a multi-billionaire. Hit my line.
Holy fuck, are you really? Dude, if you're multi-billionaire, your coaching sessions are gonna be a bit more pricey. By the way, you need to full send it. W-lution on spawn, and then... Okay, so in the future, this might be the difference maker. Sometimes it is. When you W the creature that is spawning.
Dude, I think before we get off, we need to watch this this 190 armor fight.
I'm sorry, but I already got off. Yeah, there was another fight that we should Yeah, do you remember when I told you to kill the enemy mid lane? Yeah, solution and then trash. I told you to full send them on mid, and it actually won you the game. Do you remember that one?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so that is the one that you need to talk about. Are you gonna start it, or should I be doing the...
If you want to, my league client is slow right now. It's completely stuck.
Hard stuck.
Hard stuck. Hard steel. Cling!
But... is the replay there? Yes, indeed. Okay, Discord, cool. Oh my god, you had 8,000 gold on Lucian. Holy fucking shit. Damn.
S3 honors. 40k damage.
Wow. Dude, you tanked so much. You tanked so much in that fight. Dynamic pricing, true. This is how taxes should be paid, right?
Yeah, I agree. Now, actually, if only I ulted that game 3 times instead of fondling my fingers in the wrong, like just missing everything, it would have been.
Yeah.
Instead, I didn't ult 3 times, and that's what made it harder. But you know, still played okay.
True. Okay, so can you see screen?
I can see it.
We can safely say AD gap. True. Did you die once in that game or twice?
I think so.
Okay.
But again, it's a lot easier when you're in my ear.
I mean, of course. I am 1v9. Actually 1v10, no? Yeah. Where did we do the funny to them? Because was this actually... I don't know. Do you remember when that was? I don't know.
It would have been after laning for sure. Probably like 20
speed on
minutes
it.
or more.
I just don't want to miss it because there are interesting fights here. So by the way, the idea is... So the concepts are the same. I'm literally yapping the same concepts as I talked about in the ADC guide. Front to back, dude. Yeah. You started front to backing, you didn't ult in when you didn't need to, and we literally won the game. You didn't push the next wave, and that's literally all we did, no? On cooldown, on repeat.
You basically ran mid as soon as possible. Like once the teammates stopped running it down and going side, or going down mid, we went mid. And yeah, front to back. And having Terminus and Zhonya's is literally the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I know.
And I cannot believe I tanked 3 of them for that long.
I don't either, to be honest. That was only possible because you were very ahead and you were also high
I need to
level
make a
as well.
TikTok on that. Yeah.
Maybe
live coaching isn't stressful? Yeah. It's only stressful if you like really care, but if you're just playing to improve, it doesn't matter, guys.
Oh. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm literally paying attention to chat and you and not the game. So
that was good. Was that the one you were talking about?
No. That was one of the ults that worked very well because we just waited for them to flash. That was the one. I mentioned this one, but yeah. See, he flashes, you ult after GG.
I mean, I broke his mental too because I emoted.
Oh. Yeah, Bolivar is inting. I don't know. So someone is gonna get caught here. And I'm gonna show
Rift
you.
was so funny.
Yeah.
When they missed it.
Interesting creature.
Was it a Jax? Let's see.
F maybe?
This is a good fight though to look at.
Trash.
Fresh.
This is a good fight. Every single one of your fights were good. Literally, every single one.
All because of you, man.
I mean, we both were fine, I guess. This was very good. You needed to kill Jax here before his E came up. It was very close.
Too.
It was very close.
I
Yes.
ulted on his head here, and I'm like, I think it's up in half a second. And thankfully, it was exactly
That was good. It's only working because you were focusing him. That's why I'm saying.
Okay.
So when the enemy has fed top laners, if you are also fed, and if you just play front to back and they aren't one-shotting you, so when it ends, then you're just gonna carry anyway. This was the worst fight, by the way. Your team was dog shit. I'll actually show this to you.
I couldn't even do anything here.
Yeah, everyone's still alive here because the concept was bad. And they probably fucked up micro as well. But we are funneling into them in the bush, and we don't have any vision. So now is when we should have pushed mid and walk through here because they have zero vision over here.
Okay.
I mean, I think so at least. Yeah, see, that's the idea that you can use. But yeah, I can't tell this to you, and you. So if I tell this to you, then you also need to be able to ping this to the team for this to work. So it's very hard.
Yeah, team would have definitely died though in this game if I went at that point.
Yeah, but you were. That's why I'm saying that this is very well done here. We killed the volley. If fucking Kindred presses an ult here, that probably makes a difference. Like, Kindred, please press your fucking ult. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because I pinged her ult after the fight. I'm like, am I just like coping or what? Because I was pretty sure she had it during the fight.
Ah, she didn't have it. My bad. Actually, my bad.
It came up after. So that's
Yeah. Okay, she is not bad then. My bad. My bad, Kindred, if you're watching this.
It's just unlucky timing then.
Yeah. Anyway, you did everything you could here. This is your first death, by the way.
Yep.
Oh my god. So yeah.
He interrupted my dash here.
Yeah, that's what I said. That was one of the things that you could have done better in that fight. But
so how do I do that?
Give me a sec. Let's see what the trigger was to holding this fight.
Okay.
Because that was the main thing here. So this guy dies here, 1v2. Nightmare. Then
we know where everyone is then.
Yeah. And we know that Jax isn't here. That means that since we have these two people here, even in 2v2 you're stronger. Like hella stronger.
We completely run them over.
Yeah. And you also had Kindred here. And you were also flanking them from both sides. And this was the trigger here. This is the timing that you needed to use. So basically it's not free for them to go to side lane and kill your hammer. Yeah. And we were abusing this fact that they did. So they made a play which wasn't free if you could punish it. And then you could punish it. And then the enemy TP'd in to commit more people. That was actually also too late. And yes, this ult was bad.
Should I ult up instead then? Like towards the top left?
I think it's a timing issue.
It could be, yeah.
You should have had done it earlier, so we need the... Yeah, you ulted. I would have ulted probably here.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So, maybe you ulted the way you did because you wanted to Tariq stun him. That probably would... Yeah. So, the stun landed. I probably would have not done that and just ult over here because it doesn't matter if you hit the stun that way. And the trash Q doesn't hit either. It's still fine though. So now that we looked at it again, it's not bad that you did it this way because you landed the stun.
Okay. But if there's no stun on me, otherwise it would be bad.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
So the TP is coming. It's good that we pinged it. This guy can only leave. So, do you remember what I said here?
I think you just said go all in on him or something. I don't remember.
No. I told you to kill him on the TP, but then I told you to turn around when he was here because he was gonna turn back. I literally said that he was gonna turn back. How did I know this? 1v3 turning is fucking int, but I know that his teammates are here. How did I know
Jack's
this?
there too.
How did I know this? Is the question. This is something you had to see as well. So it's something that you needed to see, and you needed to know. Yes, but sadly that you probably didn't know. But it was also so you can always guess this. They killed Heimer on bot, so it means that they are probably gonna come here when this huge fucking fight is happening. Yeah. So yeah, chasing him into no vision, it's not a good idea. You needed to wait for your team to wait to face check if they wanted to, and then you can go in if you see no one. See, if you don't dodge this, it's very bad.
Yeah, I had E up this. I was completely down to go for it.
Now you focused him. That's also very good because his E was on cooldowns. Honestly, everything was working very well. And then this is very almost fucked up big time.
Yo, so what's the concept here?
Well, you need to kill the Katarina that's dealing more damage and is less tanky than the WR.
Okay, and so I guess I'm autoing Volibear here.
Yes, you are going to continue doing that. That's the only mistake you did here, honestly.
True.
And it was this close because of this. You literally made one big mistake and it almost fucked you all. Yeah, ADC player. Twice a champion. Very balanced.
Whoops. Oopsie daisies.
Yeah. And then we get Atakam. That's good.
I think Kai'Sa has so much carry potential, like after for 3 items and more. But earlier it's slightly harder.
Yes, earlier you are very teammate dependent. Even after that you are kinda are, but compared to other ADCs it's fine.
Well, you just need like 3 meatheads to walk in front, I feel like.
Yes. And this is why it was so sad that you didn't use your Mundo in the first game, because yeah, I already talked about it a lot. But he's literally the perfect meat shield.
That was that wasn't completely my fault, but a lot of it was, to be fair. Like I should have known better. But I was also sleep deprived and on the game for a while.
Well, it doesn't matter how much of a percentage it was. It was the question, and the difference that matters is that you could have made the difference. So if you did well,
of course,
you could have won that game. And that's really the only thing that matters. Because if you couldn't have, then we'd be sad, because then ADC role is underpowered, and then so if you play to perfection, you don't win, it's very sad. There are some games.
Love ADC.
Yeah. But yeah, thankfully that was not the case. So we should be happy about your misfortune. Okay, I probably would have ulted in here.
Yeah.
I personally, but I told you not to.
Yeah, you did.
Because look, this guy is so low HP. I know he doesn't have E. I would ult in
winnable.
here, try to kill him. I have flash, I have E, and then I have Zhonya. I know you had Zhonya. I probably would have gone in, but I told you not to because it's so much simpler to execute.
I was tempted.
Yeah. It's probably in though, so there is no point in doing so. It's not necessary, other than for highlight, please.
ADC 133 armor.
I don't know.
Cap at jungles.
Yeah. Look this. I need you to see this from this perspective.
This guy's no vision. He's just walking around. He just saw us all mid.
But he has to an extent. But it's int, but he has to. So listen, if I'm not telling you to stay here, you guys all would be hitting this right now. So it's perfectly reasonable for him to walk here to see that you guys are hitting. And if he's walking here while you guys are hitting it, and you don't know where everyone else is, then you guys are gonna get threatened by him, and you will panic. But this is only int because you did what I told you to sit on your vision. And this way it's complete fucking int. Yeah, but he's not used to, well, such scenarios.
Well, you just read him like a book, man.
Yeah, it's obvious. And but you have an advantage. You have vision, and you had prio. So either he was gonna face check, Or if he wasn't, then you get the next wave and you full send this because you know that he wasn't gonna face check, right?
Right, yeah.
Well, honestly, I was a bit afraid here because you guys were taking a bit too long to take this wave. No, not to take Baron.
Yeah.
Because the timer kind of starts as soon as these two waves arrive to the mid lane. So if you one tap this wave, then I mean, if the enemy one taps this wave, then they are going to be able to catch you guys or threaten mid with tower. And by the time they kill this and you are still hitting this is down to 4k or so, you guys will have 0 fucking magic resistant armor because Baron shreds this shit of you. And they can 4v5 you. So you can still probably finish it because they don't have smite, but since it's Katarina and Jax is pretty strong as well, they could have probably fucked you all. But thankfully they didn't. Because Katarina is probably better at hitting tower here.
They should have just taken the tower and then ran down to our jungle and just backed.
Yeah, well, I don't know if they could have taken the entire tower, but yes. Well, exactly the same scenario that we did in the Tristana game.
Yes.
Yeah. That
Tristana game was so funny.
They are very good. So in these two games, in one of them, so in the Tristana game, you were a bit behind and you managed to come back. And in this one, you were rather ahead and you managed to push your advantage. So if you just learn every single concept in these two games, you will climb a lot.
Time to watch them back later.
Yeah. And the front to back. The team fighting is the same. ADC, you front to back and you're golden for until master at least.
Okay.
So yeah, we said we were talking about or wanted to take a look at team fights, right?
Yeah.
This is a sussy team fight, honestly. Ah yeah, I told you to full send and it actually worked very well. Honestly,
Yeah.
everything worked out very well. So the main issue...
Look at my armor, man.
Yeah. The main issue with you is probably your brain. Which is good, because that's easy to learn. So, you just need macro and decision making. Because
Okay.
every single time I told you to do something, it actually worked. Which is very rare.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Dang, okay.
But literally every time I told you to do something, it worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Like even this,
I should have buried that.
I was quite afraid of this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even here, you use flash and not barrier, and I told you to use barrier.
Mm-hmm.
So if you use barrier and do exactly what I tell you, it's gonna be so much better. But
True, I
your
agree.
mechanics and front to backing is working very well. You're just not doing it because you wanna die for some reason. Which is fine, I get it, but not always.
I mean, the good thing is I'm in the elo where I can make the mistakes so that I don't make them later.
Honestly, can you do, like, you died 2 more times and Katarina carries this game, no?
Probably.
But yeah, you made mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes though, but the difference is between how many you are allowed to make without losing the game. It also depends on how good your teammates are.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely. Lower elo equals more opportunity to int.
Into my bed.
True. Okay, I can't believe that this worked for us. Like, I don't know how you're living this. Honestly, I was certain you are dead here. But Jax is inting. How the fuck is he not
It's
using...
because I emoted. Trust me.
the rogue? But actually,
I should have died here. I kept fumbling my ult here. It took me so long to ult.
how are you ever alive here? What is he doing?
He got stunned when he was wanting to jump or something.
Anyway, so you did well here after you fucked up. So how did we get to this position, honestly? That's worth more. Probably worth to check this. Dude, this check is so bad. Was he out of range?
You're on Heimerdinger.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. This was just lucky, honestly. And
He
yeah,
should have
this
popped
was-
his E right away. He could have.
Yeah. That was luck for the most part. And this is what we're talking about. So you did make a fucking huge mistake, but they didn't punish.
Yeah.
And that's the theme, honestly. That was the exact same thing that happened with the Dreaming game. Remember?
I do remember. That was the one where I did well on, but
Yeah.
I did make the couple.
Yeah, he could have run away with that game easily. Nice hint. Okay. I can't believe the fact that you lived through this fight.
I didn't even need to Zanya here. I could have Zanya'd it later, but yeah. Just look at the armor keep going up, man.
Yep. Oh no, you actually die here.
Okay, this is the one where I could have autoed one more time, queued, and probably killed him. Like, it's a trade at that point.
No, you actually could have lived this. I think.
Yeah, this is a slight mechanical error, I think.
But E out, that's fine. Maybe you could have autoed before Eing there. It's really tiny though. And I know what you fucked up. Before getting stunned, you could have used your W. And
oh, like a DPS thing.
Yeah,
right.
this guy dies there if you use that.
I think so.
I mean, after that, after you get out of the stun, he definitely does.
Because it would have reset, right? I used it at the end there, but it would have been back up anyways.
It maximizes DPS because you're not using your auto attack cooldowns basically to use your W. It definitely dies there. Okay, I knew you fucked up something, but I didn't know what. And
That's
probably
what
one more auto as well
W.
somewhere, but yeah.
Right before you.
Oh, good. The last team fight too. I can't believe the fact that you lived here. Yeah, I don't know. Like
I have 200 armor, man.
It's actually going to be the tenacity potion, no joke.
I think so too. You're completely right about it too, which is
Yeah. You'd have died there without it. It's insane, no?
yeah.
It works very well with Terminus and Zonya's. Because you get armor, you get magic resist with Terminus as well, and you get HP, and you get tenacity. You're literally a fucking tank.
It's so disgusting.
Yeah. Honestly, I probably should use this elixir more myself.
I think in these games it's good.
This hook was goated though. Did you see it, Trash?
Yeah, that hook was that.
I was so surprised by that.
Shook my ass.
Yeah. I think that was not even flashable.
Let's see.
I'll actually slow it down. Post jump.
Okay, I'm still in
Yeah.
my Zanyas.
You're
And then I
stunned
ult
immediately.
right here.
Immediate.
Yeah.
Not
He
flashable.
took me out of it. This guy thinks he's Netherim.
How are you still alive? How are you still... Because Taric is healing you. By the way, Taric is 1v9.
I know, yeah.
Dude,
That
you're so
combined with
fucking strong.
the armor and combined with tenacity and HP, it's just like
But
this
what
is
is happening?
illegal.
Dude, what the fuck is happening? He hooks you, and you're full HP. Ah, because of Taric ult. He timed it as well. Dude, your Taric was good.
yeah, it's good.
And this was bad, by the way. You needed to sidestep this. It was
I did.
very probable that this was gonna happen. Lucian is dealing 0 damage, by the way.
He's healing me, man.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He's one tapped him with them.
Yeah. Well, you are lucky that Katarina wasn't here. Because what the fuck is she doing, honestly?
She ulted in Kindred ult.
Yeah. That's not even bad, to be honest, if he isn't getting CC'd, or she rather.
She recall?
No. But if she's just here, and Trash hooks you and one-taps you with everyone else...
I think I'm dead, yeah. I think so.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Holy Hammerdinger.
Yeah. Anyway, and then the ping. You literally win the game. Otherwise, this game was gonna go on for a bit longer, and then you would have flipped the break as well.
I think we win it over time, but
I'm
It would
not
be
sure.
hard with no flash.
I'm not sure because you're level 18. I mean, I'm not saying you're likely to lose. I'm saying that take the win when you can.
That was a great call at the end too, to just end instead of going for the.
As I said, 30 minutes is when you can actually 27 minutes or so when you can end on mid. When you can end on mid with all 5 people alive or so. 30 minutes when you can for sure, and it was 35 minutes with 3 people, so you could definitely end it. Yeah. Okay. What are the summaries? Terminus, Sonya, OP.
Completely OP. Also the pot, the tenacity pot.
Nano,
NHP.
CP, Nano, CP.
Went ahead or
OP,
endgame, whatever.
then hybrid build. No need for more damage. Cool. I don't know, what else?
I was gonna ask, if your AP champ isn't doing too well in mid, because they're usually mid, right? Would you still opt for AD, or what would you do in that case?
I mean, in this case, we had 2 APs, right? So there is no chance that neither of them are dealing damage. And if they are, if they are, I would have gone Shadow Flame Rebellion or some shit. Or Shadow Flame Zonya is also good enough. So yeah, that's why. You can make it into any kind of hybrid if you go Terminus, because Terminus is good even with AP. If you go full AP, this works because it stacks 30% Magic Pen, which is almost, yeah, it's actually Crit Bloom. So yeah.
So we go Kraken with the BT, that whole build. The BT felt really good too. Like,
yeah. BT. We went BT because we had AP damage. Otherwise, I don't really like going BT with this build that much. But it works. It works well, actually. So honestly, you have literally everything. You have everything with this build.
I'm like Draven if you was Zed.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
With dashes and stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Learned a lot.
And cut down, by the way, just saying. You dealt a lot more damage. Okay, let's compare just for fun. Yeah. 35 minutes, 600.
That's so bad, I feel like. What's this?
36 minutes, 1200. It actually didn't perform that badly, so it's not that great of a comparison. See, what the fuck? Cut down barely that damage. Oh.
That Tristana game just didn't feel real.
I guess you didn't deal that much damage yourself because you weren't fighting that much, so that's something also to consider. We should be comparing this to the damage dealt that you dealt entirely. Right?
They were so tanky that game too. Like,
yo, actually cool, didn't really work badly in this one. I guess probably because of Leona. Because her passive helps you get their HP down early. Well, I guess I learned as well, but I won't run that rune ever. I've tried it, and if you're against the tank, you just don't deal damage. Yeah, anyway, so, yeah, what else? Review Tristana plus Kai'Sa names. Tristana one for what? Yeah, for how to trade objectives, and Kai'Sa one to push advantage. What else? Patience with ult, front to back. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's mostly it.
Let me take a look. Yeah, that looks good. Front to back always, and playing with the prio. It's good.
Yep. Okay. I'm down to end it if you're satisfied.
I am more than satisfied. Thank you, chat, for being nice to me. Thank you for the coaching.
Much appreciation.
Awesome.
Show me some results.
I got you, man. I'll go get some games in today, and it'll be good.
Hey, man. Okay, peace out, my man. Good luck.
All right. Thank you so much, man. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello, chat. Okay. Nice session. Good session. Thank you, coach. I am glad to be of service. Anyway, I'm gonna end this stream. I don't know if I'll be here later. Probably I'll be on later to play some games. But I need to end this one because I want the video to be good on YouTube's. Yep. Hope you learned as well, chat. I don't know. Tell me how useful this was to you. Is it worth to stream these things? Is it cool? Is it nice? Is it fun? Is it lovely jolly? Let me know of your thoughts about it. Hi, chat. I'm a peace out. See you guys later. Either this day or another, probably today. Peace.